Good afternoon, chat. How y'all doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hopefully a nice relaxing Monday so far. I swear to God, I love this whole genre now. It sounds so good. If anyone's curious what this genre of music is, according to Epidemic Sound, which is where I'm getting most of my music from, this music genre is called Outsider House. And the current song that's playing is Cuckoo's Cafe by Giant's Nest. It honestly sounds pretty good. I also figured out why my OBS user like to do constant flashing at times. And I don't mean a notification type of flashing, I mean the entire window itself flashes. Okay, what the heck, I too heavy. Oh, okay. Apparently my cat must have been next to my glasses at some point, because I just found a piece of cat hair hanging off from it. I saw any water in my eye, I'm like, what the hell is that? Anyways, today, chat, we're gonna be continuing our save on Farm Simulator 19. I'm also gonna be reducing the amount of bouncing I'm currently doing. And that way I can focus on driving and such. But I can't help it, this track just sounds so good to me. Anyway, where we left off. Is that a weed? If it's not barley, then that's weed. Or if that's not an oat, that's a weed then. That is clean. Interesting way of powering up. Anyways, we are harvesting our wheat. We're gonna feed as much of it as we can to the chickens over here. Or not, because the chickens already have this pallet full of food there. What's their water? Okay, their water seems to be fine for now. Oh, you know, I need to change that a little bit. Am I putting dirt? while spitting mud. The hell? I think for this side, I want the gravel, though. Right, that way they could see where their frickin' food is. Okay, so their food's gonna be good for quite a while. We have eggs in 2 of the crates, it seems. Okay, so I think this first set of, this wheat is just gonna be pure profit, it looks like. So I'm gonna have to look into how to make the field more profitable. I'm also not sure why my voice decided to lag behind. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any way to really pick up the straw that's coming out, plus, for whatever reason, I can't seem to disable it on this harvester. So, when we get to the point where we're cultivating the field again, it's just gonna get cultivated into the ground itself. Also, chat, please let me know if the game sounds are overpowering me in the music. Because the game sounds pretty loud to me at times. But as long as it's not overpowering me, it should be fun. I kind of expect it to be overpowering the music every now and then. Oh, and before I forget, chat, we're gonna start having some new emotes appearing on the channel. These emotes will be exclusive to both the Discord and the channel. Unless my friends decide that they also want my emotes on their channel. Then I'll look into possibly adding them to their channel, so in case you guys watch them, you could use my emotes as well. However, you will need something that allows you to view additional emotes and such, like Better Twitch TV, for example. It is a browser extension, but that will let you see additional emotes that, for whatever reason, we upload separately from Twitch. Is this a little bit too tall, I wonder? Nope, it's almost perfect. Excuse me, come on. Weird. Let me see. What is the sound difference between the game and the music? Oh, the game's actually fairly loud. That might be because I didn't put it up to its normal volume. Like I said, you might be able to hear it under the game sounds then. Anyways, I hope that those of you that are here are having a wonderful Monday. I know most people hate Mondays, just like Garfield. I hate my Mondays, which are Tuesdays. Yeah, looks like our next crop that's gonna be over there is coming in nicely. Hey Nick, how you doing? I hope you're having a nice chill Monday. I see. Well, perhaps some coffee would help. Also, we have some new emotes on the channel that you don't need to be subscribed for. However, you do need something like better Tush TV installed. Coffee is nasty. Oh, well, okay, yeah. I can give you that point because some of it is, yeah. You know, I one time had vegan coffee and that tastes so awful. Like, coffee is already vegan by its nature. Come on. This thing does not want to deposit into that trailer. Holy shit. But yeah, like, vegan... No, not vegan. Coffee is vegan on its own. Because it comes from a plant. Oh, damn it. But yeah, like, I don't know why they had to, like, make a vegan-specific coffee of all things. Because, again, it comes from a plant to begin with. But the vegan coffee that I've had, oh my god, it tasted so bad. Like, I'd rather have, like, a Starbucks coffee over that. And I hate how expensive Starbucks is. Okay, I'll have to do that later. Hey, I'll have to grab that later. I think one thing I'm gonna do with this field is I'm actually gonna raise this portion over here. Because I want to use this as part of my actual, like, farm, part of my actual farm structure type of deal. Of course, I want to use where the chicken coop is as a base for the hive. And since we still have some feed left over for the chickens, that means this first thing of wheat is pure profit. Now I want to figure out what I want to put into these fields next. I do want to buy myself a silo though. Because with the silo, I can start storing the excess of my crops and just save it for a time when the price is really going up. And then there's the field that we did that harvesting contract with. Had that really annoying hill that. I think I'm gonna buy a fuel tanker next. You know, just like how I had that water tanker, but something for fuel. That way I won't have to keep on bringing my machines to the gas station. There's no one behind me, is there? I hope there isn't, because I can't exactly see behind me. Metal Gear, oh boy. How you doing, Giuseppina? Which Metal Gear were you playing? Oh, okay. Look at that, 5,800 from that wheat field. Was that enough to give myself the thing? I have enough to give myself a thing. I think I'll buy this one though, because this might be a modded version of the original one. But yeah, at least allows me to transport stuff to a fuel tank that I can buy later on. And we're gonna get this one new. Actually, no, let's not get it new. Let's get it used. We're gonna have the bright orange. What orange is this? Stara? Yeah, that's Stara. Then once I get back, because I'm gonna fill the tractor over here. Once I get back, I'll take the truck to pick up the tanker. But now we gotta figure out what we want to plant in those fields. I have barley growing in one of them. Yeah, if I could adjust that mirror, that'd be great. Hey, so since you were talking about Metal Gear, I recall seeing a video one time where someone was basically doing an experiment. In which basically the experiment was, can they play and beat the entire franchise before the end dies? All because of how there's a unique little thing where, based on when that save starts, you have a week and roll of life. Of real time, basically. To get to the end and kill him. Otherwise, he just dies of old age. Yeah, I saw that one too. That was like a couple hours. It was so fascinating too. Like, I'm not really much of a Metal Gear player, but still, that was actually pretty interesting. Yeah, it was. The farmer's going good, B. How you doing? I got a fuel tanker that I gotta pick up. That's nice to hear. Feel free to sit here and chill with the music, as well as the sounds of the vehicles as I struggle to get this thing parked. There we go. Sheesh. I think that took a little bit longer than I would like to admit. But hey, at least I backed it up pretty good. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hire someone to get my fields cultivated. Which 3D one? There's a couple of them, starting at Metal Gear Solid. Is that true? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what it was called. Okay. I guess they were making use of the 3DS functionality, huh? But yeah, so like, again, I'm not really like too familiar with the Metal Gear franchise itself. Like, I know there's quite a bit of games. And at one point, I had the demo for the first one. Well, not the first one, but the first PlayStation one, I guess. Never. I remember being younger and playing a demo from Metal Gear Solid 1, having no idea what it was or what to do. Yeah, the demo that I recall playing didn't really explain much. But then again, there's like a shit ton of other demos on the disc as well. Like, there was a demo for Spyro, there was a demo for Medieval. A demo for Soul Reaver. I think there was also, what was it, I think the franchise was called Test Drive at the time? The one that I think eventually became Need for Speed? Like, I'm gonna have to cut this short before I run out of money. In my opinion, the bonkers parts are what make it unique. Shit, this thing holds a lot of gas. I'm gonna cut this off at 1,000. Ooh, 1,000. Okay, yeah. This way I can still afford to pay the guy that's cultivating my field. And also, this way I don't have to bring, like, the harvester to the gas station and such. Well, no, have I'm amateur here för nästa forskare. I do I would hope so. Let's see, where to put this fuel tank? I think I'll put it next to my flatbed here. That doesn't prevent fire is because he's pathetic. Really? That doesn't game at the time? Which one was that one in? I still want to go across this later on. Really, it was? Like, I know there were games that were like basically hinting at it, like early on. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get myself some more money, so we're gonna get a contract. Okay, from BJ to Monsac. From BSM Motor to Shop. From Point de Valley to Cooperative Agricole. Okay, so that's the BGM over there. I don't know where the other spots are. Let's try to do the transported one here. Oh, okay, so one item from nearby? Or is that the destination? And we got something over there. From Ponte Valley to... okay. But we gotta pick it up over there, okay. Yeah, let's get my forklift. As well as my flatbed. We'll have enough room to have the forklift and the items I'm transporting on this. I don't know if it's what you guys are talking about, like with the game basically going risk with that stuff. I wish more games were like, you know, just open about stuff like that. You know, that didn't try to play it safe. Nothing games are basically like that. Like, some of them are just playing it way too safe, in my opinion. I don't have to be hard when I manage to get the thing up there between the thing. But I just am. Oh damn it, got stuck. Remux. Welcome to the library. Sit back and relax. I think our AI helper's about to finish at that field.
Time to get hydrated!
Oh, hydrate? Okay. That's good. Yes, water to streamers. Just don't overwater them, please. I think someone that I'm somewhat acquainted with kind of recently learned that. Basically, their chat was trying to give them like alcohol poisoning with how much they were redeeming that. Oh, we're about to have some ads, chat. Come on, this thing better not be wolfing my truck up. Not like the other one, please. Oh no! Connect him to chat. Did I just have a hiccup or something? I'm confused. Am I still good, chat? Maybe that was just a touch thing. Yes, I was kind of looking over to the chat log, and then I just saw connecting to just chat. Yeah, I think I got disconnected from just chat for a little bit. Anyways, so like I said though, there are gonna be some ads popping up very shortly. I don't know when exactly, but I'm looking at the timer for that. It's anywhere between now and 5 minutes from now. Yeah, I think it's a Twitch thing. Also, I noticed this on the Twitch site itself, not my OBS. I know, I recently found out why my OBS likes to flash now. And by flashing, I don't mean like a notification type of flash. I mean the entire window itself is flashing, which is really annoying. And I think what's going on is whenever it's on top of my web browser, that's when it's having the issue. That was kind of fighting with the web browser for some reason. Okay, so somewhere over here is the thing. There they are, okay. Okay, so it's just these two items then. Okay, that's not too bad. In fact, Snake, Big Boss specifically, because they're technically like 5, yeah, that's true. Is canonically afraid of vampires and believes in Santa Claus. Okay. Oh, jeez, what the... Hell? Oh my god, there's something right there. I think there's like something invisible right there. The legendary soldier wonders every Christmas Eve that Santa will find them and give them presents this year. You know, that's kind of amazing, not gonna lie. Also, I see that the ads have started, so have fun. I did warn you guys they were about to start. Yeah, Twitch is weird with that sometimes. Oh, hush, I'm trying to get out. There's a check us not equipped to handle this. I know I did. Ah. Okay then. Makes me think of an old Aqua Team Hunger Force joke. Ads over for me. The mere mention of Jacka will cause Nick to have nightmares that night. Oh boy. Nothing fan, moving slowly with a horrible screeching sound and Carl yells, "Yeah, my Jesse breaketh on!" The handshake responds with, "Don't tell me how to jive, Jacka." Okay, I hope I'm better, situated with shit now. I seem to be better now. It would be nice if I folded that up. Whoops. god! It just doesn't want to play nice with my truck at all! Okay, that's it. I'm getting the tractor. Once again, repeat, I love Metal Gear Solid. It has my favorite band of war criminals. Yeah, it did look like it was doing the driving on its own. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save up for a tractor that's able to have a front loader attachment. And then I'm gonna get it a bell spike attachment. Because I can use the bell spikes as pallet forks, surprisingly. I am driving fast. I want to get my damn tractor. But yeah, so the next piece of equipment that we're gonna buy is gonna be a tractor. A tractor with the ability to have a front loader attachment on it. Yeah, it's like the speed limits right now. I don't care if it's 50 right now. I'm going 75. Also, talk about brake. And right while we're here, we're gonna get that last bit actually touched up. I think there might be some over there too, but I'm not too sure. The hazardous driving gets me on a comedic level for some reason. Yep. I'm also getting rid of some excess stroll that I can't use at the moment. Maybe because I have no way to pick it up, for one. Like I said, we're gonna put this, in its spawn the sheds area. I'm gonna go get the trailer. But before we do that, I gotta use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, now we're gonna take our slowest tractor to go get this stupid thing. A new tractor is definitely going to be the next thing that we go for, though. And like I said, it's going to be one that will be able to support a front loader attachment. And the good thing about having two tractors then would be that I could hire someone to like cultivate a field with this one, for example. Well, with the other one, I could be using it to basically plant the seeds in the previous field. Oh yeah, like with this save file, we started with the absolute minimum necessary to get started. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. That one's funnier than it deserves to be. It's funnier than it deserves to be. Hopefully the next tractor that we get will actually be able to go much faster too. There's a car about to catch up behind us. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably would be better during Halloween, but yeah. this way because the hookup point is much higher up. It's not gonna cause the tracker to basically skid everywhere. Wait, what did the Lagumi say to the grain when I was to go to Paris? Been there, done that. But yeah, we're definitely. I want to get that truck replaced with something else. Either a stronger truck or a stronger tractor in this case. Preferably a tractor that goes at least 30. Do I have any? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, like one of those mud running ones? Speaking of mud runner, I actually want to try that. I really suck at it, but I want to try it. I don't know, whatever Mud Runner has on offer, basically. I know it makes use of like special vehicles and such. You know, I think I should add another redeem for farm soon. That redeem being no third-person camera. It'll basically have the same duration as the no teleport. I wonder if I can get away with just parking this thing inside of the delivery zone. And yeah, so there's like two forms of fast travel in this game. The first form is just fast travel between your vehicles that you own. So like for example, if I was to like tab out from this vehicle, for example, right now, as you can see, I can get onto any of my other vehicles here. But then there's also the form of fast travel where if I open up the map, I could click one of the little icons and then click on visit and it'll take me over there. I don't usually do the map click of a thing. But I know you make use of the tabbing stuff. Okay, I think it may have been a definitely not this spot. No, I got caught on the hood. I like being able to teleport inside the forklift and if I try to expand it. Yeah! Okay, so the drop-off point is somewhere back here. I think that's it. So can I get away with it right there? No, that's a drop. I actually have to have one on the ground. Okay. Yeah. I bought it used. Of course, the physics are a bit wonky. I did buy it used. It was actually one of the first things that we bought. I kind of want to get a telehandler instead of this thing. Okay, that's I'm on the other side of that. Which I should have done, probably should have done that first. be how we have it held. I have no idea what was inside of them. I didn't bother looking.
Time to get hydrated!
Okay, game, you didn't have to do that to me. I'll do the hydrant once I get this forklift up there, okay? A backflip with the forklift. Oh boy. Okay, we got it up there. Where's my drink? There it is. I honestly want to replace that forklift with something else. In Farm Sim 22, you might have to take the OSHA forklift certification class for realism. Probably. And as much as I want to play Farm Sim 22, and which, don't get me wrong, I'm able to play it now, my only issue is the how the crop growth is handled in it. Like, just I want to play it, I just hate how the crop growth is handled. But yeah, the crop growth is the only thing that's keeping me from playing Farm Sim 22. I want to play it, just can't enjoy it the way I want to. People say, oh, just make the months one day, you'll work fine then. But it's not the same. Like, I like having my crops grow in the middle of the frickin' day. Or maybe late at night, for example. I don't want to wait until the month ticks over just for the crops to go up one day. You know, if you ever do a realism playthrough, I probably will do that. Like a really simplified thing, at least for the game anyways. I gotta figure out what crop I want to put in those two fields next. Well, yeah, if I ever decide to do a realism type of playthrough, I kind of want to do it in more of a roleplay type of deal. Because I think it would probably be more fun that way. Yeah, and simulators are the perfect place to do roleplay. But if I'm to do that, one, I have to make sure that the person that's gonna roleplay with me has all the same mods and stuff. Oh boy, I think I feel a large wall of text about to shove over my face. But yeah, like, trust me, I want the additional record that FS22 has. You know, like getting the rocks out of the field, doing this work involving the snow. I want to do that! But I can't even do that because of how the crop growth is. And the only answer that the devs are willing to give for that, instead of making a compromise, yeah, just sleep. I don't want to hit the sleep button 30 fucking times just to get the crops to grow. I want to play on long months. Long months and have the crops able to grow any time of the year and whatnot. But I can't do that on FS22. Because the only way that I know to be able to get the long months means I'm either going to be forced to do contracts for the entirety of the whole month, which I don't want to do that every damn day. And the only way I'd be able to actually make proper use of that is if I have a pretty big ass farm to begin with. Which is terrible when you're starting out on a new farm. But are the chickens making a mess over there? Chickens, are you guys making a mess over here? That would be a yes. Chat, look at this shit right here. One of them must have went through the bars and poked a hole in one of the bags here. You know, I kind of want to get the pastures that don't have a visible barrier. That way I can make my own little fence for them. I think I actually have that mod installed that adds invisible barrier pastures. Because I would like to, you know, every now and then maybe come in here and mow the damn grass. Although if I wanted to do this with a realism aspect, I'd have to get a second chicken coop. That way, when it's time for me to like mow the grass and clean up in here, for example, from a roleplay standpoint point of view, I could just load the chickens up onto a carrier, put them into the other coop. Let's come in here, do what I need to do, bring the chickens back over here. I know alternatively I could just have this all as dirt and gravel. But I like having the grass there. What do you do during winter? Just nothing. Unfortunately, I just sleep for the whole of our fucking months. Until the grass, until not only grass, but the crops grow at one stage. Thingies are only need just enough realism to stick around. Yeah, exactly! And Farm Sim 19 does that perfectly in my opinion. I wanted the complete realism, just do it in real life, exactly. Like seriously, just give me the legacy crop growth of this game on 22, and then we'll all be perfectly fine. Like seriously, like I want to experience more of the stuff. I want to have more stuff to do instead of just farming, because I don't want to do farming-related stuff all the time. I mean, yeah, they added a really light version of forestry. Which is something to do when you get bored of just the farming. But some people have actually made mods that add more things for you to do as well. Like, for example, on one of the mod maps, one of the huge mod maps at that. What was it called? Yukon River Valley or something? on that map, you're able to do like a mock version of mining. No, you can even do gold shifting. Like, everyone knows that most of the code is likely reset between... Yeah, and again, like with what I know, the code involving the crop growth between this game and the FS22, they just completely ripped out how the code was and put in the new code, which is how it is now on 22. So the code that controls the crop growth in this game was completely changed for 22. And I've been keeping an eye out for like any script mods that imitate how the crop growth is handled in this game. But the only mods that have been released that even do anything like that are like cheat mods. In which, when you have those mods, all you have to do is press a button, and then voila! Oh, the fields grow one stayed. Well, they do have greenhouses, but you don't really do much other than deliver shit and water to it. In fact, the greenhouses in 22, all you have to do is just like provide water, basically. But those things produce so fucking fast that, you're better off just having it set to auto style. I know, I would love to have additional work with some of the things. Hi, Peaches. Also, chat, I have an update for the emotes. The Discord has all of them now. But I gotta wait for the current batch to be approved on the additional thing for the channel before I can do another set. Which is a little bit silly in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. I would love to have stuff like that for greenhouse where you actually do stuff inside it instead of just deliver either share or water to it. Anyways, chat, so in regards to the emotes, if you want to see what they are, one, you can look on Discord. Because, the new ones are going to be using the same exact, text as what they roll on the channel. But you can also find the emotes in one of the info panels down below the video player. actually changed the name of one of the original emotes that we had here because it kind of looked more like a huff. It was previously Angie. Oh no. Peaches, why are you grabbing my arm? My cat literally just reached up underneath the armchair of my... underneath the arm of my chair. And wrapped her paw around my arm. It's adorable, don't get me wrong, but still, she does it so much. Even when I give her attention, she still does it. Oh yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, just give me the tools to be able to, like, do, like, handheld stuff. Because I don't expect to be able to do, like, a huge, like, a field operation like this, for example, using a greenhouse. So, like, just give me, like, just give me, like, a handheld version of a till, a handheld hoe. Maybe a shovel to actually plant the shit. And like what they could do since Farm Sim 22 has factory support in it. On the outside, yeah, they can still have you deliver water and manure and whatnot. But using a factory system just to have that sense of gameplay element, just have it make like little handheld boxes on the inside. And which all you have to do then is just like pick it up and then you pick it up on the inside, take it to whichever spot is needed. And as for the water, it's basically for the automated irrigation system inside of it. Assuming you bought a greenhouse that has it. Otherwise it's just a storage and you need a watering valve. I mean, realistically, all you really need is like one button and some tool. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't expect to do a whole field operation inside of a greenhouse of all things. It's reasons like that for why I actually avoid going for greenhouses in this game. Not without mods. I do have a mod that will allow me to grow some fruit, like apples and such. In fact, let me open up the store so I can show it. So like all of these come from a mod. Sadly, I think these are literal money generators, sadly. But maybe here might be better. I don't know, there's something that involved like actual like actual production and such with and whatnot. I think it was this though, but I'm not too sure. Oh, wait, no, it was these, okay. Yeah, so like for these trees, all you have to do is like provide it water and manure. And then over time it would grow the fruit. Of course, you need to get a pallet so that you can actually get the fruit off of it and sell it that way. But it's additional work, at least in that regard. So it's not just a money generator like how the greenhouses are in the game currently. Speaking of money generators, let me show you some of the stupid shit that this thing. Okay, maybe it's not there. Hold on, let me open up one of my things here. Okay, this way we just had the vanilla stuff shown. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. I could have swore they had something. Okay, let's go to the DLC then. I could have sworn the game had something that was like a money generator, like a pure money generator. Then I'll hop off and see if I can get some more rest before your own stream. Alright, thank you for hanging out, B. I really appreciate it. And when your stream starts, have a wonderful time. I would be more focused on expanding crops than crop realism. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, it could be expanded easily on such. Now there's stuff like animal stuff, but it's like so not even really that involved. Because all it ultimately ends up being for the animal stuff is you just keep the animals fed, you make sure that they have straw or hay, whatever. Make sure they have water. Make sure they have whatever their food is. And then over time they just produce the thing. What the hell? Why did that not say anything?
Time to get hydrated!
Hello, Ren, and hello, Shadow.
Go stretch!
Yeah, stretch and hydrate. Got it. And I'm also gonna figure out why some investor didn't talk. So yeah, let me get myself all set up and ready to go for this line. Let me figure out why some investor didn't say anything. Because I know the thing is on for him. Is this literally one of those things where I gotta like restart it every now and then? Oh no, an ad break. Hold on, I'm trying to get the I'm trying to get the slime thing done first, then I'll do the hydrate and stretch. There we go. I understand, Ren. Trust me, I understand. You guys came in just as the ad break was about to happen. Peaches, why are you there? Why are you there of all places? Seriously. At least lay down if you're gonna be there. Ugh, okay. Let's try this again. There we go. It works. He's talking now. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I respond to the answers, just to give you guys a chance to get out of the ad. Also kind of feels off to you that you pay $30 for a new Farming game, which to me seems to be essentially a content update, or could be. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, Ren, welcome. I hope you're doing alright today. To answer your question, I'm doing good. I have a kitty trying to get into odd spots. What, Peaches? Why are you in such an odd spot, Peaches? Seriously. But she's right next to my arm. She is literally standing on the arm of my chair. And I have one of those gaming chairs. She's standing on the arm of it. And now she just walked off to one of the small tails that's right next to me. Okay. I mean, some money is reasonable, but 30 seems a bit steep. So in the case of Farm Sim 22, I think it's a reasonable price because it's not only a content update, but there is like engine updates as well for like how the game looks and such. And Farm Sim 22 is able to support so much more stuff than 19 can. Like for example, with the Farm Sim 19, you only have a set amount of root types, as the game code calls it. But Farm Sim 22 heavily expands on that. And also, this feels done finally. But yeah, so like, you can only have up to a certain amount of root types, or crops I would call them for this point on. Or fill types even, as it's sometimes called for some of them. And there's a lot of mods that make use of the unused amount of crops and fill type. These mods do like factory productions and whatnot. Some mods actually add the crops, like there's a crop out there that actually adds like the red onions, for example. As well as a harvester for it, thankfully. Some mods add clover as a crop type, which is essentially just glorified grass in this game. What, Peaches? Why are you back? Yes, I love you too, Peaches, but come on. Please, get someplace else. You're taking up room that I need here. Anyway, so chat, just to help talk about, well, I'm talking about the crop and fill types, for example. So, like, let's take this, the salad right here, which came from a mod. It's able to do the wheat, barley, canola, oats, sunflower, soybeans, corn, potatoes, and beets, as well as sugarcane. Sometimes mods will add additional stuff like the salt fill type, Or in this case, there's also like washed potatoes and premium potatoes. I don't know what this one is at the moment. I don't remember really. But then sometimes there's actually like other stuff added, like this one could hold like lime. Different types of silage. Plovers, as I mentioned earlier. Basically additional stuff in some of these. What is the cheapest silo that I can actually put stuff into? $39 for a shed from Mercury Farms. In different styles too, so that could actually be useful. 34 for the one from No Man's Land. $50 for this one. But this is a pretty big building to begin with. And hold a ridiculous amount, holy shit. What? Why does this hold 5 million? But the more expensive one, which clearly has double the amount, only does 500,000. And it looks like it came from the same mod too as the other one. I think I'll probably get this one now. I think this produces gas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that Mercury Farm one first. Or maybe even these. This hold 500,000. Meanwhile, these hold. These amounts don't make sense for the amount that they could hold. Why does it? Okay. I might have to make some changes to some of the mods here. Cause like these make sense with the amount that they could hold. Especially for the price of some of these. Hey, come on, this one? 250 grand to hold 500,000 liters worth of crop. And 180 to hold 250,000 worth. Or even 110,000 for what peaches? My kitty is something else. Well, I do want to get this eventually. Because with this, we can make use of some of those other things. Like, with the, fruit trees, for example. So we can use the fruit trees to sell the crops automatically over time. I don't know where exactly I'll put it. I'm thinking, since I do own this plot, I'll probably tear down, like, maybe this building right here, for example. Using a mod, of course, to hide it, but yeah, but still. And then the extra space would be like a mock parking spot. Especially considering that I have my home set right here. Lurk while you prepare dinner, I doubt it. I'm probably gonna get this. I'm not gonna get one of these for like every unopen I get. Next time we're at the store, we're gonna have this. Hey Nick, welcome back. I guess the next time I'm at the store, I gotta remember to put this in the trailer. Also, how much is the tractor that supports the thing? I think the Vulture support it, don't they? Yeah, they do. I guess so. A A-series Vulture for 65,000. For 46,000, 46.7. We could get a Matthew Ferguson 390T. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go for that Matthew Ferguson, Nick. And which we need to have at least 37 if I want to get it used. $38 if I want to get it used, as well as get the narrow tire configuration as well. but still 37.7 is what I need to be able to get this. Now, I'm not gonna use some of these because they have like what I feel would be like a cheaty type of deal. In the form of what is often called in this game as auto-loading. Okay, so this is for tractors that have more than 150 horsepower and 90, okay. How much does that Massey have? $95, okay, so I want to get the other one. Which would be this one, I think. So what was it, 37.7? So maybe 42,000? Okay, so it'll be at least 42,000 then. And then because I want to get it with a bell spike. So we're looking at somewhere between 43 and 45,000 that we need. Just to get the tractor, the arm, and the attachment here. Anyways, what to put in these shields now? I think I said I wanted this to be a dedicated wheat field right here. So I'll like to put just more wheat in it. And then for this one, I think we'll put some soybeans. Wait, why is that all the way down there? Weird. Oh wait, do I saw that pallet there or did I use up the rest of it? I used up the rest of it, okay. Yeah, so we'll have soybeans in this one. I see that I'm blocking, the count of just how much of luck was in this, cedar that we're using. Now, granted, with mods and such, I can also have snow work to do in this game as well. And I do have a mod installed that will allow me to do that. Only issue is I think it replaces rain with the... Cause like whenever I have it active, I don't really I don't really see it rain anymore when I have it active. But still, it does give me at least some additional work. Only downside with that mod though is as soon as I get it installed, it tries to cover the entire map in snow. At least on the initiation anyways. And sadly, unlike mods like Seasons, which also add snow, it does it in a weird way, going from the center of the map out towards the north and south end. Seriously, Chad, it's a good thing that I bought those barricades. Especially with them flashing. And it really is a good thing that I don't, have anything planted in that other field at the moment. Ah, it's 409. We've been live for a little bit over, 2.5 hours. Nice. Also, Chad, I gotta be right back again. I feel the need to use the bathroom once more. Okay, I am back now. Just get myself all situated in my chair. Okay, I'm just going through the notifications so fast. I thank you, everyone. That's appreciated, in fact. I appreciate it. Whatever. I'd say let's aim for 45 grand just to be safe. And but at least that way we could guarantee that we'll be able to get the other tractor, the front loader attachments. We still have a little bit left over to help like with maintenance and such. I would love to get myself a new desk. Because right now I'm kind of using a fold-up table. And my wheel just doesn't like it. Well, at least this field's almost done with the soybean. So Chad, how are you guys doing tonight? Or today rather. I'm so used to just being on at night. Like this is really the only day where I'm actually on like early. And it's one of the perfect games to do it too. The hell? Oh, I'm like, what would that go over there? That I see in the mirror is just my barricade. I still think those barricades were one of the best buys I've done so far in this save. I still need to buy like 4 more just to be safe in my opinion. But with where they are, I think it more than sufficiently helps me figure out where the damn drop is. Doesn't help the turn radius and the strapper's kind of shit. Now, interestingly enough at this game from a gameplay point of view, when you buy a pallet of seed, that's just like a universal seed, basically. Where, basically what happens is, from a gameplay point of view, you buy the seed, you load it up, excuse me, I kinda had some gas coming out of my mouth. But yeah, you buy the seed, you load it up onto your seeder or whatever. And then, for gameplay reasons, you just hit a button and it changes what you're planting. Like, we put soybeans in that field, but using the same thing, we can now put wheat. I think it would probably be a little bit more interesting if, think it'd be a little bit more interesting though if they had the seeds, like each individual seeds as a separate thing. Now I understand why it's like this from a gameplay point of view, and I like it this way. But I just think like without ruining the immersion too much, it would I would definitely keep the universal seed as the as an option. But just have the specific seeds as a available option. So like on map creation, for example, it asks you, do you want to play with the universal seed or specific seed type? And then you'd select if you want to do one or not, or both. Like on a multiplayer server, I could see that being a both being enabled. But so like the players that don't really care much about that kind of a realism aspect, they could just get the universal seed and play it like normal. But for those that do want to play with that kind of immersion, then they'll have to have like a area set aside for like each different seed type. Now, from a gameplay point of view, I understand completely why it's just one seed type. So, like, the seeds that we use to plant the soybeans right there, the same seeds can even plant sunflowers. Like, I had a mod installed that if I was to go into another field that actually had stuff planted, it would actually give me a penalty for going over those crops. In which, depending on how long I'd been in that field just driving around, it would basically cost me money to replace those crops. I had that mod installed, but I don't know what happened to it. But I like using it because it actually made me a little bit more conscious of the surrounding field. Like, think of it this way. If let's look at this field right here growing. The owner of this field is also growing wheat. But if I was to like just drive around the field, wouldn't it make sense to... Oh, I do have installed. See what I mean though? If I had a base game had that... Now for some reason I thought I somehow lost it. Hey, come on. You didn't have to drop the bar on that one. But yeah, so I actually have that mod installed. I'm actually happy that I didn't lose it, which I thought I did. Also, it would be nice if I turned this thing on. But yeah, so with that mod installed, it actually charges me for going over the crops of other farmers. At least farmers that I'm not doing like any active contract work with. Okay, lowering it is not enough. I gotta remember to actually turn it on. But yeah, I guess I dropped the bar on that one for sure. But yeah, still, that mod, it makes me a bit more aware of the fields that are around me that I don't exactly either have access to or own. And I like it for that reason. No, in real life, I could probably just get away with it. And in the base game, you could actually just drive across other farmers' field. And nothing would happen, basically.
Oh man.
Weird spot for that redeem, but okay. But yeah, so, in a base game, often when I'm doing like the harvest contracts, for example, I would just drive right across other farmers' fields without a care, basically. And so to give myself a little bit more of a challenge, I found that mod. Which basically made it so that if I was to drive across another farmer's field and theoretically damage the crop, then I'd have to pay money to basically make up for the loss of that crop. So to me, it makes sense from a gameplay point of view. For not only just like a little bit more, not just a little bit more challenge to put myself through. But also a little bit more realism from like what I would assume would happen. Plus, it also forces me to respect the field boundaries too. If I was able to have a community server made for this game, I would definitely have that mod be a required pod. Because if you're gonna grief someone, you're at least gonna get punished for that. Exactly, not preferred. Now, I don't know if that mod will actually compensate the farmer that lost the crop. At least for multiplayer anyways. But if it did, then awesome. Or rather, if it does, then awesome. Because I'd be down for having that in my multiplayer world for sure. Oh yeah, like, it's kind of similar to Minecraft, where, you know how you make your build and such? And then, like, griffers basically get away with it. At least in the base Minecraft anyways. In which the servers to combat that, they had to put in, like, mods and stuff to help protect the builds and whatnot. In Vanilla Farm Sim, you could, if the setting is enabled for crop destruction, someone could just go right through your field and destroy your crop. Like, rather, it doesn't have full protection like Minecraft does. But at least with that mod, it will punish the person that did it. And there's some Gyarados here, guys. I'm a little bit for those that get them. Oh, excuse me. There must have been some bullshit in those ads. Thankfully, this is one of those games where I can just play it through the ad break. And not have to worry as much. Yeah, but Minecraft, I actually do like doing server stuff with Minecraft. I may not have like all the fancy stuff that all those big YouTubers and such have on their community servers. But like some of that stuff I won't even use it in the first place. Like, you know how some of those servers have like the lucky block bullshit or the key crates and whatnot, aka loot boxes? Yeah, I'm not gonna have those on any community server that I do for Minecraft. But I will have plugins that basically help with quality of life type of deals. Now, if it wasn't for Genshin Impact, we would be doing Minecraft on Fridays. And you can see some of those plugins right there. So, like, it's a vanilla Minecraft, but I would call it a modded light type of vanilla Minecraft because it's using data packs and resource packs as well as several plugins. Yeah, so like my community server, if I ever make a community one, it won't be like a heavily modded one, but there will be like quite a bit of plugins to make sure that stuff is working properly. There will be some custom stuff, but nothing that would require like a flat out mod to require. Like outside of Optifine, there won't really be, and maybe a one other specific mod. Although that specific mod is actually completely optional. So like, outside of Optifine, which may be needed for some of this stuff, other things will... No, you won't need a mod, basically. You'll just need the resource pack. Oh no! I'll put a small ad. Or banner ad. I prefer if it was the banner ads. And for those of you that I share, I hope you have a wonderful Monday afternoon. Hopefully relaxing. Unwinding from work, possibly. Hey, welcome back, Usapina. Oh, this is one of the tracks that I really like. I want to incorporate this into like a opening or closing thing for me. But since I have a suspicion the epidemic sound, I could definitely use it. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. Because I know that the music and the game are kind of fighting each other in terms of volume. Yeah. But yeah, I personally actually love this track. I gotta remember to take a look to see what the name of that track is. It's not the first time it's appeared on the channel. But it's definitely something that I want to make use as part of the brand, basically. Now, did I forget any spots? I don't think I did. No, it looks like I got the entire field now. Okay, so this is growing soybeans. This is the dedicated wheat which just got planted. It apparently needs to get plowed. I think I'll plow all the fields at one. Look at you being out in the middle of the night. Look at all you being out in the middle of the night. Okay, so we're gonna rest for a couple hours now. Let's see, so 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. How close the eggs here? Okay, that's alright for now. It's gonna be a while until those are actually like full. How many chickens do I have currently? I have 14 chickens. Didn't I buy 12? I could have swear I bought like 12. I did buy 12. These bastards are reproducing. Yeah, because that food thing was saying that they had food for 16 days and now they only have it for 14. Oh, the weeds already started growing here? Fish, I think they would have started growing on this field first. Oh well, let's get the other weeder. Yeah, funnily enough, this leader also acts as a seeder as well. But we're not using it for the seeder capabilities. Look at this magnificent thing unfold.
Time to get high. Hydrated.
Hydrate, we got it. Just gonna get all set up to go back over these weeds. Okay. And it's a chat. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday, just relaxing, unwinding from work possibly. Or maybe even school if you do college and stuff. So I'm quite happy with this leader that I bought. It covers quite a decent amount of spot. Okay, the other field is starting to get the weeds on it too now. But yeah, so like as you guys can see, the crops and such grow in this game. which is basically based on the time that chunk has got the crops grown on it. Or planted, rather. Tally with FS22. It does all that calculation in a more simplified way, hence the months bullshit. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I think the game probably does the chunk-based growth going from the top of the map down. Oh, perfect, just in time. Chat, I have a question for you all, because I really see the overall detail within the inside. Apparently my friend noticed yesterday that a increasingly alarming amount of the streamers and such, not just VTubers, but like streamers in general. But apparently an alarmingly amount of them are starting to. I don't know the best to say without making it sound bad. But like from what he noticed, it seems like a alarmingly increasing amount of streamers are just starting to like attack their lurkers and such. Because of them not interacting, I guess? Do you guys have any more info and stuff like that? Based on what I understand, I could promise you guys right now that there's no reason for me to even do that to you guys. I just love it when people hang out with me, even if they are just lurking. Plus, there's also the fact that I thank everyone, even those that are lurking, at the end of the streams. like I heard that other people are starting to like berate people just for like lurking and such. From not only the small ones, but also big ones as well, apparently. I think my friend probably did a good thing by calling it entitlement. Now, it's probably because his algorithm was showing him different stuff than mine. But, I'm really more than willing to believe him regardless. And as such, I do want to say that I will never hurt my community, even if they're just lurking. Because they actually help. Like, sure, they may not be actively helping, but like just being there, they're passively helping at least. Right now, I actually have my viewer count turned off. You guys can see it. Do not tell me how many are watching, please. But yeah, like, there's no reason for me to go after my lurkers. So, I'm making a promise now, even though I've already been shown that I'm never gonna do this. But I'm making a promise now that I will never berate my, my lurkers. Because if they want to lurk, that's their prerogative. It helps me, and it allows them to be able to do what they're doing while enjoying the stream still. For those of you that are willing to chat, though, what's your opinion on that? Because, yeah, my opinion is that, there's no reason to berate the lurkers, because even if they're enjoying your stuff, they may not actively be watching, but they're passively being there at least. Now, I don't have any examples of who's doing it, because my friend refused to name names. But with how long I've known them, I'm willing to believe them when they said that they've seen people basically being entitled about it. Where people are like banning people that are just lurking and such. Thank you for hanging out, Josefina. Have a wonderful night. But yeah, like, again, I have no reason to berate my lurkers for just lurking. Sure, it may make me a little bit sad when they don't want to interact at least through chatting. But the fact that they're lurking here says that I'm doing something that they're finding entertaining at least. And that is more than fine enough for me. Because, it's not my job to say where they can lurk or not. Just like at some of the other, like, actual big streamers that really don't care about their viewer count. Like, some of the ones that I watched, they easily get, if not a couple hundred, then in the case of some of them, a couple thousand? There's no way all of them are gonna be active and, like, chatting and such. There's no way that's gonna be a possible at all. So why should I even worry about that, right? But apparently there's a rising trend of streamers just being entitled and if not banning, then like berating their lurkers. Like, why would you hurt yourself? You're hurting yourself when you do that. There's no reason to berate the lurkers at all because they're helping you, regardless if you want to believe that or not. In fact, it's thanks to the lurkers, for example, in this case, where I've actually managed to be able to hit Acelia a couple months ago. Like, lurkers did a good amount of the legwork there. Even if it was passive, I don't care. But lurkers are as much of your community as your active chatters and such. Don't you agree, Shadow? Like, especially for us, like, as far as I could tell, a good amount of our, a good amount of the progress that we made, a good amount of that came from lurkers. Because they found our stuff entertaining, even if we may have felt a little bit lonely with them not talking. But they still helped us, even if they weren't vocal about it. Oh, hey, just in time. My crops just came in. Yeah, my soybeans just started sprouting, and so is my wheat. But yeah. Now, I don't know about you, but you guys know that at the end of every one of my streams, I think everyone, regardless if they've been lurking or not, because they help out just as much as the active chatters do. Just in their own way, basically. And it makes me happy that I'm at least doing something that's fun enough for them to just hang out here, even if they are hanging out in silence. Like, for example, I had one the other day, not yesterday, that had me on in the background of sound, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, like, again, I'm making a promise that my lurkers are safe with me. I'm not gonna berate them at all. Like, why hurt myself? Not for me to hurt myself with that. No reason to hurt myself with that. Sorry about that. Hey, let's do some bleeding contracts. I just put my weeder down too, shit. But yeah, for those of you that are here, I'm going to say it right now. Each and every one of you, even if you were only here for like a couple minutes to a couple hours already. Even if I'm just on in the background. For everyone that's here or has been here today, as well as all my previous streams. Thank you for finding me entertaining enough to have me on in the background somewhere at least. Because it does help me out. And it makes me happy that I'm providing you at least enough entertainment that I'm on in the background for you. Rugby's field 66, 32, 74, and 79. Okay. Before I go to the show, I gotta use the bathroom. So yeah, so like right before I leave, it takes my wireless headsets. Again, thank you everyone that's been here. Now I'll be right back. Okay, I'm coming back now. Oh, grounds. And like, wait, my turn. No, it's just the outfit being looking a little weird at the angle. Okay. But yeah, I surely appreciate everyone being here, regardless. Because it helps me out more than people would like to admit. Even if it's just a couple cents on the ad stuff, I don't care. It makes me happy that they're finding me entertaining enough to have me on. And that's all I ask for, is to just... It's basically to just, you know, consider me entertaining enough for you to want. Because it means I'm doing something right. It sounds like there's a car right behind me. Oh shit, there's a car right behind me. And yeah, I'm not gonna let you guys forget that you guys just being here. It honestly does mean more to me than anything. It helps drive me to continue on. And anything else that people do other than having me on, that's up to them. I'm just appreciative enough as it is that they found me entertaining enough to have on. I guess while I will be going to shared lines for a little bit, I may as well check notifications and such. Anyways, it is now 5:23. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening now. Oh, how nice it would have been if that was also a field I had to do right there in front of me. Ah, that's a good track. Now, one thing I would recommend you guys not to do is don't have your phone out while you're driving. Regardless if you're doing field work like I am or actually out on the road, especially don't do it when on the road. Now for the weeding contractor, we're just doing enough to get the we're just doing enough to get the contract fulfilled, basically. So we don't have to do the full field. The only contracts that we will do the whole thing with is the harvesting one. Because the harvesting ones are the only ones that actually have a profit to them. Like, not only do you get the contracted amount, but if that field happens to have extra, then that's more money for you. Now, I do have a mod installed for some of those as well. Specifically, it's with the harvesting contracts, where, for the harvesting contracts that deal with a cereal crop that basically allows me to make straw out of it. I have a thing installed where, it will allow me to also bring like a forage wagon or a baler, and I can use that to turn that straw into bales for me. So I could take one of those forage wagons and collect it off the ground directly like that. Or I could bring a baler and give myself a little bit more work to do on that field where I turn all the straw into bales. So for the harvesting contracts that have cereal crops, if I have one of those, that straw now becomes extra money for me too. Now, sadly, I can't make use of that right now until I get one of those. And in the case of the baler, I'd also have to get my hands on something to collect the bales. Whether it be just a front loader tractor with a bell spike, which is actually something that we're setting up for. Or maybe one of those actual bale collecting trailers that are meant to collect the bales off the ground. And chat, we are about to have some ads coming in. Aha, thank you, Shadow. Shadow, I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. I don't know what exactly is going on that has you go on your break, but hopefully that has you cooking up some stuff. I'm looking forward to the next time that you stream, if I'm able to catch you. Yeah, that's good. We have another 4.5 hours roughly to stream tonight. Galactus do the farming lunch early, it seems. I guess you could say I'm farming for views. Terrible joke aside. Regardless, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Monday so far, and it is! I think this is one of the big ones. Also, before I forget that. Chat. Well, we still had that text shown on the chat log. Please, everyone that's here, consider giving Shadow a follow and check out his content when he resumes a stream. There's a shout out for that as well. But yeah, he's a pretty chill person just like I am. But go ahead and go check him out, alright? It's also thanks to Shadow that I'm able to do more stuff now on stream. Like, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to do this game. I mean, sure, I've had the game, and if he were to do it, it would have been both doing it. But with Shadow's help, I'm able to do it now. Mario Party! Ooh! I hope you have fun with that once it happens. Hey, oh gee, last time I played Mario Party was back on the GameCube at a friend's house. Oh boy, it's been so long since I last played that. I'd get it on the Switch, but I don't have a capture card. Then there's the ads. We'll see you guys in a little bit. But for those of you that don't have the ads, you get to torture me some more. Okay, so Shadow, it's somewhere in the settings. In fact, let me take a quick look on my end. Let's see here. Where would it be? I think it would be on the Settings tab in Channel? Of the Creator Dashboard? Then over to Featured Channels. Or Featured Content, rather. And then if you go down, you can see a section called Suggested Channel. And if you click on the Suggested Channels itself, you can add people to it. And even have it as a priority on which one gets shown. I hope that helps you. I'm more than aware that some of the music that we play here might not be, modern day library friendly, I guess. Well, sure, there's no profanity in it, thankfully. But what libraries do you know, other than this one, that's playing music like this? I think you could add an infinite amount, but I could be wrong. But yeah, basically what the Featured Channel thing would do is, it kind of acts like a automated host step video. At least if you have it set up that way. I think mine's set up that way. So basically what happens is when someone goes to your channel while you're offline, there's probably going to be a chance that instead of showing one of your VODs, that may show one of the people that you suggested. So like for example, if I get set there and you have it set to like basically automatically host, someone could probably go to your channel and they'll see my stream happening as a suggested channel. So like they would probably say like, "Well, Shadow's offline. Check out this channel they suggest." I think it does stuff like that. At least that's how it used to anyways. I used to deal with a lot of channels with Darkside RP. Back when I used to play on their Atlas roleplay servers. Plus, I even had a couple of friends that I also have on that who are still there to this day. Although I think I got a hand in one of them. And I don't know why they're not there. But then again, they don't really do streaming these days anymore, so maybe that's why. But yeah, like people that I would consider like good friends of the channel, I would put there. At least for mine anyways. So either the person's a good friend of mine IRL, like outside of stream, or it's someone that I've interacted with quite a bit that I feel like that I would consider them a friend in the library. Thinking that there's like one or two more people that I gotta add to that currently. One of them was here earlier today. Actually, no, there's like 3 people I gotta add to it. Let me do that now before I forget. Okay, there we go. They're at it now. Oh, there's a cat here in my mouse again. Damn it! I knew it was moving slowly. Excuse me. So one thing I want to look into once I actually have like the funds that should do it is I know a lot of streamers have 2 PCs that they use for streaming. Where they have one PC that's basically just used for streaming itself. And then the other one that's the actual like gaming computer that the streaming computer is somehow showing. I'm gonna have to look into how they have that set up. Because I may want to do that myself. In which I could, in that regards, I could probably use my my current rig as the streaming computer then. But I don't know how they go about getting that stuff all done. But I'll probably look into doing that once I actually have the funds put into my hopefully upcoming rig. because that rig will allow me to actually be able to do even more stuff. Which means if I'm doing it through there, I could probably use this one as the workhorse for the streaming and the voice changer as well. No, I'm going at 4 miles an hour, and I think both of these things need to get worked on. Damn, I'm working this tractor to the bone, basically. Oh yeah, like once I get that new rig, I'm gonna look into maybe having this computer be the workhorse for the streaming and the voice changer itself. I wonder if I'm gonna need a third screen. Or if maybe I could use it on my TV or just to like have a preview of how the other one looked. Might be easier to have that third screen though. Still have to be a big screen, thankfully, but still. How much of this one's done? Almost done with this one, okay. You know, I'm kind of tempted to do Far Cry 3. Mostly because that was the first game I streamed. Yeah, after... Okay, this one's done, finally. Okay, note to self, get out the field before I select it, okay. Okay, I think what I'll do before I do those, I'm gonna actually go and take this to the shop to get everything maintained. Which means next shield won't be giving me anything to cover that sadly, but this one will cover it. In fact, let's take a quick look to see how our fields are going. Okay, you're looking good. As are you. I hate the fact that this song has little bells in it. Because it makes me think that's my cat's bell. Like, it's probably just like a small tambourine of sorts, or whatever that one instrument's called that has the little things on the side. Yeah, the ones where you shake it and then it makes that little sound. Not the maracas, but the one that has those small the small tambourines on it. I think it's one of those, but I could be wrong. Maybe it is an actual like cat bar or something. Hell's that in the field? Oh, it's a water thing, okay. Yeah, I think for the sake of having stuff to do, I'm not gonna make use of the automatic water spout that one of the mods had. Meaning I'll be manually filling up the water, basically. really gives me something to do while on stream and such. Now I know I have the broom over at the shop. Well, I have no way to take it back with me at the moment. God damn, this is far. Also, I was fairly excited to have been able to start saving up for getting a computer again. But then a couple bills started piling up suddenly. It also doesn't help that I kind of get some commissions as well. At the risk of sounding like, I'm asking for help. At the risk of sounding like I'm asking for help. If anyone wants to help out, feel free to contribute towards a PC rig that I'm trying to save up for. You can find it on my throne. You can also get us stuff too if you want. Yeah, chat. Let's get rid of this truck. I can use the money from it. It's not really doing that well in terms of hauling stuff. Plus, I'll make it that much more, whatever I can get for getting a new tractor. Yeah, this thing is quite the speedster. Here, we got 20 grand for it. So we're now 20 grand closer to getting that Massey. But hold on, can I change the engine on that Massey? No, it can't, okay. Takes us 3 now, wow. It's our normal starting time, Che. So for those of you that are just, you know, sitting there watching or listening, Ray, if you're new to the library, welcome to the library. Just sit back, relax. It's a nice, chill Monday evening now. Oh god, weed growing in the middle of the street, sheesh. I wonder how much is this tractor worth at the moment? Another 20 grand. 21 grand, let's see. If I was to sell this tractor that we're on right now, I could buy that Massey. However, the downside would be is that we won't still be at one tractor. So this makes an interesting conundrum. Yeah, I'm gonna go leave this decision up to you guys. So I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to vote on this. Basically, the conundrum is this. We're gonna get a new tractor regardless. However, with the amount of money that we have right now, it's still gonna take us a little bit to get it. Especially if we decide to keep this tractor. So, the question is, should we sell this current tractor that we're driving right now? It is worth around 21 grand. Or should we sell it now and get the Massey? But with the condition, with knowing that the Massey will be our only tractor then? Or should we not sell it and just continue working up to getting the amount so that we can have 2 tractors in which the Massey is the second one? I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to decide on this. So just keep in mind, if we sell this tractor, we'll only have 1 tractor still, but it will be a much better tractor. But if we don't sell it, then it'll still take us a little bit to get it, which I want all some harvesting contracts to make that up. But yeah, I'm leaving this up to you guys. Oh, there was a car behind me. Oh yeah, just keep in mind, if we sell the thing now, we could get the Massey. Not the attachments I'm wanting. We could get it with the attachments. But if we don't sell it, we just have a couple more contracts to do that before we can get the Massey. Oh, I am not liking this field already. Good dad just got the stuff repaired. But yeah, just keep in mind, we could sell it now and get the Massey, but still be on 1 tractor. Or we could continue doing what we're doing, which is in contract work while waiting for our stuff. In which case, in that regard, we'll then have 2 tractors. Yeah, so let me know what you guys think of that poll, alright? Sapphire, welcome. I hope you're having a nice day so far. Okay, someone voted to sell the tracker then. I guess we'll sell it then. Let's finish this contract and then we'll do it. I hope that whoever it is that voted knows that we'll still be on one chapter. However, the tractor that we will be getting will be much better. Even if it's not much stronger. A bit sick at the moment, but might see if I can take tomorrow off from work. Oh, okay. Then hopefully you're able to get much better. I would say definitely focus on your health first. And as for me, I'm doing alright myself. Next week, I kind of have a small vacation from the day job. I was going to go to the Renaissance Festival that's going to be here. But after a bunch of stuff started piling up at once financially, I had to change my mind on that. Mostly it's bills, but also other expenses as well. So as much as I want to go, and I really do want to go, I think I'm probably just going to just stay home that day. It's gonna make me sad to not be able to do it, but I kind of need the money, sadly. Like, at least from what I'm earning from work anyways. Because I need to make sure I can cover my bills, and if I go to the Renaissance Festival, I'm kind of asking to, have to resort to begging. Yeah, that's basically what I do from my day job when I get multiple days off in a row. It's just a staycation at this point. God, I can't really afford to go travel anywhere, sadly. Like, the last actual vacation I did that involved me traveling was me going up to Montreal, Quebec. And I was mostly the one to see a friend of mine finally, and two, to see snow, which it's fun. But that was like 5 years ago now. 5 to 6 years ago now. Okay, this food is done. We are gonna go get this tractor sold now. I'm gonna drop off our tool over at the entrance to that field over there, which we also have a contract for. So I'll drop off our tool, and then I'll go get the tractor sold and get that Massey. But yeah, like in regards to going to the Renaissance Festival, I want to do it. I really do. I really really do. I try to go every year. But looking at how stuff is stacking up this time around, I can't do it this year. It makes me sad. Well, what can you do? As it is, my well-being comes first before doing the Renaissance Festival. Like, I just gotta make sure I could get my bills done first. I'm gonna let my dad know as well that my plans for the Renaissance Festival has changed because of that. And I also gotta start actually putting money towards that damn new rig as well. Oh, trust me, they are extremely fun. I love going to Renaissance festivals. They are extremely fun. See if there's one that's in your local area and figure out what time of year it comes around. For my area, for example, it comes around at around this time, February, March. Well, like, every area has their own unique Renaissance festival at some point in the year. So, see if you could probably figure out which one's in your area, for example. Keep in mind, it may be like a half hour to even an hour drive away sometimes. But if you haven't, since you've never been to one, I would recommend going to at least one to see if you like it really. And if you do happen to go, huge bit of advice here: only pay for the ticket to get in, and pay for your food and drinks. Don't pay for anything else unless something really catches your eye. Because souvenirs from these festivals are expensive. Like, there was a mug that I wanted to buy, for example. It was a handcrafted mug. You want to know how expensive that mug was? And don't get me started on how much I paid for my boots. Because thanks to the boots that I had, I couldn't get that mug. This track has to be like a mashup of two different tracks. The mug was around $70. 70 US dollars. It was that fucking expensive. And the boots that I have stored away in one of my totes here, which has the rest of my Renaissance costume. Those boots are like $250. So yeah, if you do go to a Renaissance festival, and I do recommend going to at least one to see if you like it. The first time you go, only pay for the ticket, food, and drink. Don't pay for anything else. Unless it's like one of those, unless it's like one of those carnival style games, like throwing stars or throwing axes and whatnot. Unless it's one of those, do not pay for anything else other than food, drink, and ticket. How the fuck did our... What? No. How the fuck did you get more valuable? You're like 4 grand more valuable than expected. Is it because I'm selling you at the shop directly? Okay, where's that Massey? There, no, that's not it. There it is. You know what? Just for that, let's get this new. Let's get this new so we don't have to spend money repairing it and whatnot. We'll get it new. We'll get it with the front loader attachment, which is those little hooks right there. Now, should we get this one or the green one? Let's get this one. Can't even afford it. What the fuck did I do? Shit. Oh well. Yeah, new tractor is able to go faster. Plus it has a bacon. It's slightly stronger. It's faster. And once I get the money again, he'll have a front loader attacher on it. Big Ed was by the Belfort now. Because this Belfort also doubles as a pellet fork, surprisingly. And how much? Okay, so I need to get 4,300. But yeah, somehow our tractor ended up being more valuable than I expected. I'm kind of wanting to attribute it to me selling it at the shop directly. regardless, we have a new chapter now. Hey. And it's a nice looking one too, for what it is. We were actually able to buy it now. Meaning it will have no issues to start out with. And also, chat, if you guys haven't seen my my tweet earlier, or if you didn't hear me say it near the start of the stream, we have a new emote pack that's going to be available on both our Discord and the channel here. Now, the full pack is up on Discord right now for you guys to use in the library's Discord channel. But as for the Twitch side of it, I have to wait a bit until I can get the rest of the pack uploaded. Thank you, Stream Elements, for the Discord link. Talk about convenient timing with that one. But yeah, so I kind of found that with 7TV, I have to wait until my emotes could approve, apparently. But over time, you guys are going to see more emotes become available on the Twitch channel, aka here. And in order for you guys to be able to see them, you will need a browser extension such as Better TTV. You can find it on your browser's app store, probably. Or extension store, whatever. But yeah, so you'll need that to be able to see them. However, you can use them without needing to be subbed here. But just keep in mind, if you use the emotes, and all I've shown is just like for example, Savvy Dan. Yet the view on the stream shows the emote itself. But that means you probably need to get yourself the extension to see it. So that new emote pack will be exclusive to the channel and the Discord for a little while. That was interesting. It's like I was seeing things getting kicked up, basically. But yeah, like there's a few channels that I would like to also get those emotes on, and those channels being friend channels. I'd be curious if they would allow me to have those emotes on them. At least if we use it through like a better, maybe not Better TTV, but like their 7TV, which is what I'm doing this through. Maybe with using stuff like that, for example, we could have them. reminds me. Hey Shadow, I know you're looking around here still. Have you ever thought about having your emotes available to everyone, regardless if they're subbed or not? How to make it similar to like how your Discord is, where everyone could use it while within the same Discord server? Well, if you use stuff like Better TTV and 7TV, you could actually do that. So, like, you can have all the emotes for your followers and such, which is perfectly fine. And then you can have the emotes that require you to have the subscription. Which, I consider those, the ones that you upload directly to Twitch itself, to be the ones that are global, basically. But using stuff like Better TTV and 7TV, you can have even more emotes available on the channel. But they'll only be available on said channel. Look at this. This thing's already getting it done much faster than the other chapter. But yeah, it's a thing to look into at least. And Sapphire, since I know you stream, it might be something that you might be interested in as well. Oh yeah, if you do go that route, just consider the ones that you put up on Twitch to be the global one. And then the other ones are just like channel specific, basically. I know it's 7TV, you could have, with 7TV and Better TTV combined, you could have an additional 650 emotes that are either static or animated, their choice. So, like, if you don't mind having a bunch of, like, channel-specific ones or channel-exclusive to put it in another way, that's something that you can look into, at least. Oh, and there's the ads. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Speaking of ads, I'm gonna take the moment to use the bathroom myself. And back. god, look at this. This is so much faster. Oh my god, I just thought of a great redeem for you guys. Just be thinking about that new redeem that just popped into my mind. It has me already giggling on the inside and outside. Hey chat, what would you guys say about a redeem specific for this game called Unpaid Labor? In which when you redeem it, you basically get assigned to a tracker field to do one job for that field. It would save me money. Although maybe it will be called volunteer work to be friendly about it. But yeah, basically you would redeem it, and then for any field that I would normally assign a AI worker to, using Courseplay, I can get an AI worker that doesn't cost me any money. But yeah, the idea for that redeem would be, you redeem it, and then basically the next job I would assign an AI driver to. It's basically you. Oh good, the contract here is finished. We could go to the next one. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? Some might see it as a cheat. But it would be you guys doing it for me. At least in the context of the stream, anyways. Okay, looks like how do I get to this one? Do I gotta go this way? either gotta go that way or it's this way. What should be the way that I should have went? And it's already proven that I went the wrong way. Right, because this is the spinnery, right? Yeah, let's have that redeemed, because that sounds like a fun thing for me now. Where would it be? View rewards? Let me grab the color. That wasn't the color I chose, was it? Why does it keep going to that color? Because that's not the, okay. Well, what color is it then? There it is, okay. Okay, chat, we got a new redeem for you guys. It's volunteer work. Hooray for unpaid labor. Oh wait, I need to adjust the description on it real fast to specify one job. Unlimited redeems for it, cause why not? But here's the normal entry to this field. I think it's over there by the buildings. Also, chat, I have a question for you guys regarding my redeems as well, because I want to get some feedback on it. Do you guys think that the game-specific redeems, like the Follow Pass and Minion and Mount ones, the Farm Sim ones, and the Truck Sim ones, do you guys think that they should be either more expensive or cheaper, or are they fine the way that they all are? Like, what are your guys' opinions on that? On how I have it set up? I guess you can say I'm kind of looking for feedback about it. Because I know most of the game ones are around 1500, but I have one thing for Farm Sims at the 750. But I'm just like to know your guys' opinions on if I should make those redeems more expensive, cheaper, or if they're fine at what they are. I like this track. Hey, chat, can we get some Savvy Dance in there? after this funeral, I should take a break. Cause I gotta bring in the cat food before the raccoons come again. You know, I think I'm gonna, once I have the funds to spare, I'm gonna get a update to the Savage Dance emote. It's gonna be more of a alternative emote, basically. The both versions, the one that's currently available now, and the new one that's gonna be based on my upcoming look, will be available. Have a wonderful time, Shadow. I had a feeling it's dinner time for you. Make sure your stomach gets nice and full. Anyways, for those that are still here, I hope you're having a wonderful time, at least a nice, lovely evening. If you're new to the library and you're just lurking, feel free to hit the follow button if you feel that we've earned it. We try to be a nice, relaxed, chill place. And if you are completely new to the library, right now our main focus is RPGs and simulators. Our current game lineup is as follows. In the order of appearance from Thursday to today, we have Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy VIII, and then Farm Simulator 19. After this, once we retire our Genshin, which will probably be in a couple weeks maybe, our lineup will resume to being the Euro Truck / American Truck Simulator, probably Minecraft, to replace the days that Genshin was on. Now keep in mind, on our wildcard days, which are Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we do have a chance of still streaming. In which, on those days, it's kind of a anything goes type of day. I tend to avoid doing our summer game on those days. A hydrate gotcha. Also, chat, don't drink and drive, please. Oh yeah, so that's pretty much our game lineup. And on Fridays, which is usually when we have Minecraft, but right now that's Genshin. On Fridays, we do story time as well. Currently, we are reading The People of the Mist, which you can find a book down below in the info panel. The story itself is in the public domain for the US, so that's why we are reading it on stream. Especially with me being a US citizen, thankfully. Now, the next story that I'm going to do for story time, I'm going to try to do something different with it. Which means after we finish The People of the Mist, the story time will temporarily be on hold. As I work on getting the idea that I want to do recorded and produced. And basically that idea, starting with which looking for a small book to try this with. A small book or story that's in the public domain. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so I'm looking for a small story that's in the public domain. And what we're gonna try doing for the next one after The People of the Mist, it's kind of going to be a collaboration type of effort. In which what I am gonna try to do is kind of have like a small little production to see how well I can do with this. But what's gonna happen is me and a couple other people, preferably, will be voicing either the narration or one or a few characters. And because of how this is going to be, I'm still in the very early stages of planning it. I'm still in the very early stages of planning it, so nothing has really been done yet other than me asking if anyone's interested. But yeah, so the idea is basically, if it works well with the first small story that we do, I will try to do this more with other stories. And you could basically kind of consider it kind of like a Metal's gonna be how Metal's gonna be presented is going to be kind of like an amateur radio show, like an amateur radio drama and such. Yeah, much like what you would hear back in the 1920s, 1930s. Or maybe even like the 1940s, I think. I know one of those decades was the early radio shows. But yeah, so like you could kind of expect that to be like one of those, for example. With how new this is, and because of how limited I am with my production abilities, there won't really be much on screen. Unless I could somehow get like someone to do like free art of the characters or something. Or maybe like a storyboard type of art type of deal. I think maybe a storyboard type of art would probably be best for that. But again, I'm not really sure if I'd even be able to do that personally. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very ambitious project that I'm wanting to try. And I mean, it's a massively ambitious project. At least for me, it's a massively ambitious project. But I do want to try it at least. And the reason why this is a massively ambitious project for me is because I've never actually done something like this before. So it's gonna be a learning experience for me. I already know that I'm gonna not be able to if it ends up successful, and I hope it does, I wish I could I wish I could give some financial oh, there's the sound coming from me again. But I would love to be able to financially compensate the people that help, but as it is, I can't do that, so I'm kind of hoping for volunteer stuff as it is. Especially since it's going to be my first time attempting it. But basically the plan is, once I figure out what story I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through it, figure out who all the characters are. Then, at least for the people that have shown interest so far, I will give them a list of the characters and see which ones they would like to try to voice. But yeah, like, this is still, like, a massive, ambitious project I'm thinking of. At least for me, anyways, it's a massively ambitious one. I hope it works out pretty well. Let's accept the payment for this contract real fast before I pass the store here. Oh, was that enough for me to get the thing? Almost, damn. I'm gonna wait till I have a little bit more than that, just to, you know, keep myself, like, stable. But yeah, so, like, since it will be, like, a recorded production, basically, for what this project is, you won't really be hearing me struggle as much to read some of the stuff. And we'll actually be able to go through books a little bit faster as well as a result. in the cinema right now that because of how everyone's mic quality is made differ, they're gonna hear different qualities of mic happening. And I know thanks to the voice changer, I could probably do a couple of these characters myself as well. Where are the muscles of my eyelid touching? I think I'm gonna get one of those like drive-through type of shit. Okay, let's check up on our crops. Hey, you're doing good so far. As are you. And you're doing good too. So we got barley, wheat, and soybeans growing. Okay, this one's offering 5 grand. 42 to 43 if I borrow the stuff. Ooh, this is oh wait, that's of course a sugar beet. Usually those big ones are either potatoes or beets. Maybe I could do this one. If I probably come in for this, I could probably do some of the other ones like this one. Actually, no, that's a good idea, actually. Oh, that's actually a fairly big hitter. If I borrow for that one, I can do the other ones that require that type. Okay, so which ones require that type? Because we're gonna have a couple harvesting contracts active at that one. Okay, we did all the ones that require that type of header. Okay, let's do the first one, which is this one. Field 37. Which is near my place, okay? Not too bad. Like I say, you should follow us on over to the field itself. Surprisingly, no traffic. Okay, you are no longer needed. Look at this, we're doing Sunflower now. coffee because I didn't look at what the other contracts were wanting me to harvest. I'm curious if the excess sunflowers from this will start going to some the other one. It'd be nice if it did, actually. Now this is a nice chill town. You know, for some of those redeems, I'm gonna try to get the Slime Duster to do some voice acting for me. Make it somewhat more personal. So that when someone redeems it, it'll be like Slime Duster saying, "Hey, Savvy, someone volunteered." Oh, right, I said I was gonna go on break. Okay, I'll do that for this field. Dude, this game a little bit so chill. It's a little too chill that you forget to take breaks. Oh, we got some unclaimed sunflowers somehow. It must have been because of how that hill was. Anyway, so chat, it is 7:24 for me. I hope you're all having a wonderful Monday night now. I know I'm having a good one, just doing this with you guys hanging out. Wow, there's still sunflower. Come on. Oh, this is nice and relaxing for me. For those of you that are here, I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're enjoying this quite a bit because it's nice and relaxing. I know some people like to hear the hum of the machinery. Some people just like to have like any kind of white noise in the background. Me, I'm kind of a little bit of both. And it's alright if you fall asleep. Although, please don't fall asleep in your chair, though. I do that enough as it is. Unintentionally as well. In fact, it happened as recently as the night before. Not too happy about it. Wow, there's still sunflower, come on! There, now I should have all of it. I wonder if it ever happens where, because of just how small a field is. I wonder if it ever happened where, due to the size of a small field, a harvesting contract basically completed before the harvest of even unloaded for the first time. Because I know harvesting the stuff itself definitely adds to the progress. I'm curious, maybe there's like a field small enough somewhere where the harvesting contract finishes before you even unload it for the first time. I think that would be quite the thing. Because I've never seen that happen, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. we got ads coming up, chat. You know, I would love to do this as a full-time job instead of my day job. One, I'd be having so much more fun. That's pretty much it. I can't even think of anything else aside from potential collabs and such happening. Yeah, look at this. We managed to harvest the entire field on one load. Okay, so what's the next closest one to here? I want to say 53, but that might be a little bit of a thing to get there. Might be better if I go to 51 first. Yeah, let's go to 51 first. But before we do that, one, I gotta unload this harvester. I'll get the harvester moved over to field 51. Then we'll unload that thing. Now once we get everything over to field 51, then it'll be break time. And I made it this time around. Why can I see under the ground there? Oh no, I can't see any ground. That's just water. Okay. It was just angled in a weird way. Okay, this is also sunflowers. Nice. Let us get ourselves in a spot where we won't be blocking traffic. Okay, so filter is some really tiny things too. Greenbacker Mall, where is that? Oh, that's right there, okay. Not much, but something. Okay, so this will hopefully either add on to the one that I just started, or give me a pure profit. It added on to the next one, nice. Oh, thank you for the sub, Sapphire. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's our daily sub goal met. Which is a new thing I'm trying out as well. That I totally did not shamelessly take from another person. Oh yeah, welcome to the library. I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow or Wednesday. Cozy emo for Cozy stream. I don't blame you. That is a pretty cozy emo. I got a second one now as well. That has a red blanket, but the horns aren't shown. But the red blanket one is kind of, at the moment, going to be exclusive to the channel here. And once I get this tractor over to the field, we will go on to our break. I'm actually quite happy that I ended up starting that field before I handed in the seeds, the sunflower from the one that we're currently doing. Because the excess went towards this one, which is actually pretty nice. Okay, so now that I've got the tractor here, we are ready to start with this field finally. However, it is time for us to go on break. So, chat, I want you guys to enjoy the music. While we are on break, get up, do some stretching, use the bathroom, get some food, get a drink. Whatever it is that you do for your breaks, go ahead and do it. We will be back in about 10 minutes. It is currently 7:43 for me, so we'll be back at 7:53. 7:53, 7:54, one of those. Anyways, have a wonderful break, everyone. What sorcery is this me getting back on time? Jesus, what sorcery is this? There should be no reason for me getting back on time like this. Wait a minute. Is there any way I can have this only be active with certain vehicles? Because if that's the case, then I can definitely make proper use of that redeem that I thought of. Also, chat, I'm trying to notice something. While on break, I noticed that our barley field is now. Yeah, it was barley, right? I think it was. Anyways, I noticed that our field over here next to the chickens, not the wheat field, but the other one, is ready to be harvested. Well, can I not get close enough to that? Oh, okay. I got myself some popcorn chicken. Yeah, of course, it's thousand hot sauce. Yeah, for sure. You know, I think I know what those colors on the map mean now. I think that's showing the potential yield of that field. Okay, so what's the next thing I'm saving up for now? Definitely the seed maker now, yeah. Although I may want to get a plow next. Yeah, I think I'll get a plow next. Though, of course, we're gonna go and get the front loader attachment first, but in terms of our next actual piece of equipment, that's going to be the a plow. Why are you having issues with this? Come on. Also, since we dealt with the weeds, but this field is actually producing much more of a yield too. But if there were weeds, it would just reduce the yield basically, because we'd have to like get that all filtered out and such. I think what I'll do with this field. First, what I'll do is I'll get it plowed. Meaning I will rip a plow. In fact, I'll do it for the other fields too. Because in this game, you do have to periodically plow the field. You don't have to, but if you do, it gets more money. I think the last time that we did this field, the amount of stuff that's currently in the trailer now, I think was most of the field thanks to the weeds. Oh, the other one finally showed up. Holy shit, that was quite a bit. Of course, I missed some sunflowers, but I'll grab them when it's done. Come on, get your plate, pal. Thank you. Hey, Chuck, you know what? With that redeem, I guess what I could do is, it will change a little bit of how I actually play this. But with that redeem for, a volunteer work? Basically, the restriction that will put on me is, any AI work I assign otherwise will have to be through the vanilla AI. I think that's probably how I'll go about it. Now, once that build is done with the current AI helper, hi Peaches. So once that current AI helper is done, I will turn off the worker wages for the courseplay mod. And then from that point on, any further AI work is going to be done by the vanilla AI. Meaning you guys will have the better AI. How does that sound for you all, having a better AI? Come on. I think I can do it that way. Oh, and I just thought of another redeem that I can do with this that kind of goes with it as an alternative. So we have the volunteer redeem, which is when you redeem it, the next field that would assign an AI driver to would be technically one of you guys. But using the course play in the form of it not costing me any money. But then, once I have like more vehicles and such, once I have more vehicles, the idea then is to have an alternative version of that redeem. And what that alternative version would be a volunteer work inside of a compatible vehicle of your choice. I'll make that available once I actually have like actual multiple trackers and such. Of course, it'll cost a little bit more than than a normal volunteer time. Because, you know, you get to choose your vehicle. But I think it would be a nice alternative. The hell was that? I could have sworn I just saw like a flash down below somehow. The fuck? So I think that would probably be a nice alternative. Holy shit, that AI driver over there is costing me money. But they're almost finished with that field, thankfully. And this barley is just pure profit for me. watching? Why? Oh, you're just doing it. Oh, finicky, come on. Okay, well, that's unloading. What's accepting the mushroom barley? 684 over at... Okay. That chiller better be freaking full. It's as full as it's gonna be. Okay, so there's still some sunflower left which I want to grab. I'm also going to get rid of some of my stream element messages there. Because I think some of them make me seem a little bit buggy at times. Like that one. yeah, starting from this point on, volunteer work will be using the Courseplay mod. And all other instances where I need an AI driver will be through the vanilla thing. Or the follow me mod, which already does the AI charging. Okay, so 51 is good now. Next one is 53. Which it looks like the fastest way for me to get there is to go through the forest. How did I get caught here? How the hell did I get caught in that? You know, I'm kind of hoping that this next field is also sunflower. Because if it is, then that's even better for us. I don't think this track was made with a harvester in mind. Okay, please be sunflower. Oh, that looks like corn. Damn. It's corn. Oh well. Okay, what's the other one then? Okay, they're both corn. Okay, where does this need to go? Predicament mole as well, okay. it's working into the early morning hours. Like I said, after I drop off the sunflowers, what's the next, what's been the most for them? Life, okay, and that's a little bit further away, I think, right? Yes, it is. So once you start getting money off of the sunflower, we'll stop unloading. Preferably within the first couple hundred. And then we'll go to Avrolife. Oh, I see them wearing that. I didn't notice that. For those that can hear me, I hope you are having a wonderful night at least. I'm gonna ask the same question once the ad ends. Or I'm gonna say the same thing, rather. No, we actually have a mod installed that is actually allowing us to do more contracts than we were supposed to be able to do. Because normally in a base game, you can only do one contract at a time. And if you wanted to do others, you had to complete your current contract. But we have a mod found that allows us to do multiple contracts at once. And I personally love that mod.
Because there's something in the air.
So the sunflowers got us not only the contract amount, but they also got us a combined like 7 to 8 grand as well.
Because there's something in the air. Because there's something in the air.
Oh, that isn't where I wanted to go. But this is. Anyways, so chat, I hope you all are having a wonderful night. It is 8:43 for me. I hope those of you that are here are having a nice, relaxing Monday night. Enjoying the music, maybe just listening to the hum of the vehicles. But ultimately, chilling and relaxing. If you're new to the library and you still haven't burned your follow, please feel free to hit that follow button right underneath the video player. It'd be like a hollow heart if you're not following. And once you click it, Twitch will let you know whenever we are open again in the future. I think for this one, we'll do a head dinner to ourselves. Because I don't exactly trust the AI to properly maneuver on the edges here. So would you like maybe 2 to 3 rows in each direction? Or on each side, rather. Ooh, we got quite a hill right there. See, that tree is a perfect example for why I'm doing this. Now, before I collect any of the contract earnings that we got, I'm going to make sure I get all the harvesting ones that we're doing done first. That way I don't accidentally get rid of the rented vehicle. Or the borrowed vehicle, rather. But yeah, as I don't exactly trust the vanilla AI, that's why I'm doing this. Because the vanilla AI in Farm Simulator is notorious for getting stuck in the silliest of places. For example, one time, I had set an AI to cultivate the land. Somehow they ended up halfway across the map. I don't even know how it managed to get halfway across the map. When the field it was covering was like not even a quarter the length of that distance that it traveled. Anyways, I'm hoping doing like two headlands, which is what I'm currently doing. I'm hoping 2 headlands worth of space should be enough for this thing to be able to turn around on the field. Also, chat. Just to give you guys a heads up, I'm gonna be removing the current slime talk reading, but you guys will still be able to make him talk by using the highlighted message in the future. So the slime chat's gonna be cheaper. Okay, so before I start this thing on the lengthways, I'm gonna unload it. In fact, can I change that now on both of you? Okay, what is the title of that highlight? And let me adjust that one now too. Okay, that should be good now. So congrats, chat. Slime Talk is now cheaper. I hope 2's good enough. Ah, there's some corn on the edge there that's hidden. I now have 15 chickens. That rooster's getting it on with everyone in there. Holy shit. Like a workplace is accepting this. This track reminds me of a really good piece of music from Final Fantasy XIV. Like, part of it does anyways. Specifically with the siege on Doma Castle, I think it was. Like, part of the melody of this track reminds me of that one. Hello, Slandrick, welcome! Sit back and relax. We're doing some farming early in the morning, apparently. Now, just jamming to our just jamming to the library soundtrack. And enjoying the sound of the machinery. But yeah, just sit back and relax. I hope you're having a wonderful, nice, and relaxing Monday. Well, how much barley did we make in money? Yeah, that small field had quite a bit of barley in it, holy shit. Look at that, 8100. have enough to get the front loader thing finally. We're gonna get it new. Also, how much is a plow? That's a plow? Oh, it is a plow, okay. It's a small one. I don't know if I want to get this one. I mean, it's the cheapest one, but still. Well, it's the cheapest vanilla one, I should say. I might go for this one. Wow, most of these files are really tiny in terms of distance covered. I may as well get this one then. But wait, the GT250, what's that? That's real light. I see, okay. Of course, it's difficult to watch a stream when you don't understand English, but I try to build. But still, just you coming here helps out. Regardless, sit back and relax. Even if it's just enjoying the sounds. Yeah, I don't want to get this just to have that one small plow. But I guess that one plow is out of the question then. Is either gonna be this one or this one? Adco 1100? Is that a tracker as well? Or is that a adapter? That has to be an adapter of sorts. that's what it is. Okay. How does that connect to it? Okay, I don't understand how it connects. Understanding the process, what? I didn't want to apologize. I might be a little bit daft at time. Maybe this is meant to be the counterweight to it. Maybe that's why it's saying this. I swear, if I own this field, I would get that smoothed out. I can do that. At least empty out most of it. Oh, good, it did actually. Gotcha, anyway, so let's go collect our front loader attachment. As well as our broom, finally. And now let's get that bell fork on, huh? This carousel's reattached to the trailer now. And let's put the broom in the back of the trailer. I don't even know how it's managing to stay standing. Because we got our attachment now. Meaning I don't need the stupid forklift anymore for the time being. In fact, I could probably put that forklift over at the store. Because the bell spikes work just as well as the pound fork. Maybe not as intended, but still. So chat, I hope you guys have been having a wonderful Monday night so far. It's 9:16 for me. We've been live for, wow, 7 hours and 45 minutes, okay? I got a full shift of streaming in, look at that! Regardless, I hope you're all enjoying your time. I know I'm having a good time here. Also, for those that aren't aware yet, I do have some new emotes that are going to be available on the channel exclusively, as well as our Discords. Unfortunately, because of how 7TV is working right now, I gotta wait before the rest of the emotes are uploaded. But I promise they will be uploaded soon. They will all be uploaded soon. are you so finicky with this thing? The broom's right on top of the harvester. Go figure. And if we will keep this broom over at the chicken coop, if I could hold on to it, please. Please don't take me up into the air, please. Now let's try to at least have this look nice. Hey, we have 15 chickens now, Chet. That rooster's getting his game on. Anyway, it's just like last time. I'll get this over to the next field. Which is where at this point? Is it 70? I think it's 70. It's 70, okay. So looks like it was a straight drive south, basically, so that's actually pretty good. I'm not not quite sure how well it will work in the other slanted spots here. I'm really not sure how well that will work. But for the spots that I'm a little bit worried about, what I will do though is maybe I'll do like do a right across and basically square it out basically. So let's get this harvester down there and do just like we did with the other one. Oh, so chat, I got to see a partial work in progress of my upcoming model today. My VTuber mama happened to stream for a little bit. She was basically working on getting the face rigged up a little bit. Of course, she made me look silly a couple of times. But regardless, I actually enjoyed watching it. I may have been lurking in it, but I still enjoyed it at least. I should have said something like, oh, I see how it is making me look silly. Of course, I would say that in hopes of just trying to get like a giggle out. Hello, Envious. Welcome. Now, before I start the AI, I want to get at least the headland stuff done. If I was to use my total time, I've been playing it for a couple years. But if I could go by how much I've been playing it on stream, just about 2-3 weeks now. But that's just one day per week, so I guess if anything, maybe to be a bit generous, 3 days on stream, but a couple years otherwise. I am playing modded, but I don't have the stuff like the season installed. I would play 22, but I hate its crop growth system. My favorite map, I can't say I really have a favorite map, but I do generally like the 4X map. Because in my opinion, the 4X maps at least give you like, room to go around basically without being too big. Like right now, I'm playing on the Valley of the Old 4. this one going? Aggro Life. They're both going to Aggro Life. Nice. Might be faster for me to just go to the road. But yeah, like as it is right now, as much as I think 22 is a definite upgrade over 19, the thing that keeps me from playing 22 is how it handles the crop growth. So that's why I stick to 19. Because at least at 19 I could constantly just like keep on doing stuff, especially when I have like multiple field. I honestly like just seeing like my field at different stages and such. And even seeing it like grow suddenly in like the middle of the day, for example. With this playthrough, I'm kind of doing a partial new farmer and partial from scratch. Although Affinity is probably more so along the from scratch portion. Where basically I started the save with I started it with just a light tractor, a trailer, a harvester, then a truck vehicle-wise. Basically, the absolute minimum to get started. As well as, of course, a field. So, if anything, I guess we're playing a modified from scratch. Oh no, come on, you can do it. Come on, you got this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so like, for the purpose of this stream, my modified from scratch and only had me start out with like 10 grand. And the lure I used was that you spend your savings on enough equipment to get started, as well as the purchase of some land. And that's pretty much the allure of how my thing starts. Now let's get this tractor over this field 70. But yeah, like whenever I play this, I generally do go for the from scratch stuff. Like if I really want a challenge, often I just put my from scratch on a 0 money period. And just do contracts until I have enough to get, you know, the stuff bought. I was doing that on, what was it, Greenwich Valley. But taking so many trees out modified, loaded away out, and now it takes forever to load save. Oh boy. Those are invisible cars. Now, mod-wise, I am going to be playing with the Courseplay mod, but I'm going to be playing it with, in which the Courseplay AI will not take any wages, and that's because I'm going to have that work with one of my redeems here. 3 hours for it to save? Holy shit! It took 3 hours to save. What map are you playing on? Yukon River Valley? Were you playing on like a 16x map or something? For Ravenport? That's one of the vanilla maps, isn't it? Holy shit, the amount of stuff you must have done to get that kind of a save time on it. Like, I thought the amount of mods I had installed was crazy enough as it is. But I never had a save take that long to do. Holy shit. Three hours of save. God damn, man. That's impressive, not gonna lie. Oh, so you're playing on a 1x time frame? Wow. Yeah, that's impressive, not gonna lie. Yeah, I usually stick to 5x time. Oh, thank you for the follow. As it is, this is our Monday game. Okay, so the games that we are currently playing on the channel right now include, on Thursdays and Fridays, currently is Genshin Impact. On Saturdays, Final Fantasy XIV. Sundays, Final Fantasy VIII. And Mondays, this game. Once you're done with the Genshin... Oh, hello, ads. Final Fantasy 7? I love Final Fantasy 7. I actually plan on having it on the channel at some point. Not the remake, because I don't think I can handle the remake at the moment. But, I eventually plan to have the, at least the Steam port of Final Fantasy 7 on for, the original. Of course, I'm going to be playing that Steam port of the original with some HD mods if I can. Because that's what I'm doing with Final Fantasy VIII at the moment. But yeah, we're definitely going to have Final Fantasy 7 on the channel at some point. I don't know when yet, but at some point we will. I don't think I've 100%ed the original. But I have been a story at least a couple times. It's a really good story though, regardless. Yeah, Neo Bahama was pretty cool. Neo Bahama was the red one, right? I think it was the red one. I thought that was Bahamut Zero. Yeah, because Bahamut Zero is the great one, and I could have sworn that was the one that you got based on the space thing. Yeah, I just kind of screwed up this headland. Mainly because of that freaking tree. Now, I'm gonna try to get this field set up in a way that will allow the vanilla AI to handle it properly. Yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy and going to space, I'm actually getting ready to hit that point on Final Fantasy VIII. Because right now, the story wants me to go to a lunar gate on it. Which means I'm about to get the airship on it. Okay, now what I want to do is I get myself all straightened out again properly. I want to try to get that field harvested in a way that will allow the thing to be vanilla AI harvestable. Hey, welcome back. I didn't even know that you left. I think this is definitely a side I want to have an additional headland just in case. reside in Florida. And in fact, that's actually part of what makes my identity online. If anything, I'm kind of a proud Florida citizen, despite how crazy it is here. I think you're probably going to be the second person that I know from New Zealand. But the first person that I know, I haven't heard from them in ages. Just me when I say this, as great as America is, it's not all it's propped up to be. It's still one of the greatest countries in the world, in my opinion. But it's not as great as some people prop it up to be. Like, we have our own issues. We have issues. That's for sure. But then again, so does every place. Well, I think some of the issues that we have are really bad. And I'm not even going off of, like, the generic issues. Like, one of the issues that we have seems to be rampant racism happening. And I'm saying this as a neutral party to that matter. Yeah, like, the racism here that's happening, at least online anyways, and in some of the more populated areas, I think it's just ridiculously, I want to say out of control, because people got caught in fights just because of skin color. And as it is, this isn't an election year for us, so it's gonna be really bad this year. If you can avoid it, I would highly avoid visiting America during an election year because I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty bad. So, like, avoid coming here on election year and a year after, if at all possible. And I'm especially saying that for this coming year and next, because in the case that Trump ends up winning, it's gonna get pretty bad. And it's not gonna be because of Trump, but it's gonna be because of the people that hate him. Like, that gonna makes things really bad. I do know who I want to win, but I'm not going to say it out loud. I will be voting, but I'm not going to be revealing who I'm voting for. Because regardless of who I say it is, it's gonna make people mad regardless. But I'm not gonna lie, I know that you guys aren't stupid. You guys will figure out where I stand on various things. But I'm just not going to like publicly say some of that stuff personally. But like the more that you guys hang out and watch, the more you'll understand where I stand on various things. So you could probably put two and two together in the future, maybe. Because again, I know you guys aren't stupid. You guys are going to figure it out one way or another. One way or another, I know it's going to be figured out. But regardless when that's figured out, I'm going to do my absolute best to make sure everyone is welcome here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a lose-lose regardless of who I say who wants to win. Like, if I say I want Biden to win, for example, I'm gonna get a lot of people extremely angry at me because of how the economy is currently being handled, as well as the immigration issue currently. And if I say that I want Trump to win, then I'm gonna have a bunch of lunatics just screaming at me. So it really is a lose-lose. Don't get me wrong. And I do support one of the candidates, and the other one has good ideas. But executed poorly. Very poorly, I should say. But regardless, it doesn't matter who I say I'm with. I'm gonna have people mad at me regardless. Hey, no problem. You're always welcome here. I'll try to make this place as welcoming as possible. So, whatever you have to do, make sure you have a wonderful... What is it, nighttime over there now? Considering you're in New Zealand, I'm assuming you're probably going to be like in the early morning hours, so have a wonderful night or morning. But yeah, like, still, like, regardless of who I show my support for, he's gonna end up bad either way. So, like, especially when we get closer to the actual election itself, I'm just going to try to, ignore all the things posting, like, who do I vote for and whatnot. Oh, 3:51 p.m. Holy shit. Why did I think you were further ahead then? What the hell? Anyways, have a wonderful rest of your day then, alright? Oh, I just noticed the time. We're gonna be ending soon. Oh, it's Tuesday for you. Give me that time machine, damn it. Because it's still Monday night for me. What's with all these people that I know having DeLoreans? I wish I had that DeLorean. Huh. I love how the International Day Line works. But yeah, like, definitely when it gets closer to November and such, because I know that's when it's really gonna get like nauseously annoying on Twitter and such. Oh god, I am not looking forward to that. Like, as it is, because people just won't shut up about it, I've had to mute the Gaza-Israel conflict on Twitter. All because people won't shut up on that. Don't get me wrong, I feel for the civilians. I feel for the civilians, but there's nothing I can do about it. And I don't trust sending any money over to Palestine as long as it's controlled by Hamas. Because I bet you any money that's sent there, Hamas is probably going to confiscate it. And then use it just to launch more missiles. I just wish that conflict would just end. Now, oh no, what do you expect is a conflict in which that region has been in it for hundreds of years? Like, the conflict that's been happening there, I want to say, is older than Israel itself. Like, it's been going on since before Israel was a country. Like, you got the stupid crusades that were basically one of the various catalysts for it. In fact, that's probably around the time when it really started, I guess. If not, maybe a bit earlier than that. But yeah, that region has just been under so much conflict. And it's all religion-based. I just wish people would set aside their fucking differences and just make up with one another. But it doesn't matter how much I try to say stuff against it, I'm just talking to the brick wall with that. Even if I have people that agree with me. But you're always gonna have people that will literally... what's the word I'm looking for here? I guess zealots or something like that. You're always gonna have zealots there. That's probably the best way I could probably describe it. There's always gonna be religious zealots, basically trying to keep the conflict going until their preferred side wins. I hope I used the right word, but I probably didn't. Regardless, I just want that conflict to just end. But it's not gonna end in a way that everyone's gonna be happy with, sadly. Yes, still, I feel for the civilians, but I don't trust the government that is making up the government of Palestine. The civilians, I'm pretty sure themselves are all really good people, but I don't trust Hamas. I would like to actually stop talking about that now, so I will. Gee, that was kind of a bummer on my part now. Okay, it's 10 o'clock now. You know what? Let's go for a little bit longer. Because I want to get my vibe back, basically. And for those of you that are here, I don't care who you support in those things. You guys are always welcome here. Just please be respectful of one another. Because everyone has their own views on various things, and I want this place to be as welcoming as possible. So I'm gonna try to follow my own rule by keeping that stuff out of the library. Hopefully before I get a write-up from Volt. Okay, I hope I can now put this thing on a vanilla AI. Oh, I kind of hope it goes over to that section if it ends up doing the 4 strips on this strip here. Huh, which place is actually accepting the mustard corn? The corruptive agricole. So that is near my place, isn't it? Yeah, that's near my place. Out is my crops. Nice, the soybeans are coming in nicely so far. 30th is the week. Yeah, that rooster is getting it on. Because ever since we bought those chickens, we got, 3 more chickens. You know what, let's buy ourselves a movable power washer. Well, I know you're in this list somewhere. Where the hell is it? Where is that? What the hell? Okay, I don't know where it is. I guess where is the chiller that has it built into it? Is this it? No, that's not it. I think may have been this one. But that looks expensive. Oh, there it is! was wondering where the hell you were. I'm gonna have you right here. I can try get around, right? Hell yeah. I told you everything pretty much cleaned up. Look at you, looking basically almost brand new. Well, it looks like you might need some service. Amazing. Not only does it clean it up, but the seat somehow doesn't get wet. Well, since the other one's about to fill up, think I could chat to AI Craft Ultra. At least the ones I'm doing contract for. Yeah, I can. Not really realistic, but eh. Like, unless there was like tram lines there, then I'd understand it. But because of how the vanilla AI acts, I understand why it's like this. Okay, you must be empty. Now, let's go finish cleaning up our stuff. Basically, make it look brand spanking new. How far away? Okay, I could go only that far. Okay, that's a decent amount of distance. Seriously, that's actually a decent amount of distance. Okay, so let's put this back over to where I originally had it placed. I am still very happy of having bought these barricades and put them there. Is this a store? It's not a store, but I might be able to buy this place. How much does the land for this spot cost, I wonder? I already own it. Chap, do you know what that means? Since I already own this piece of land, I have more space than I thought I had. I'm gonna get rid of that then. That gets threaded. That's a nice little decoration. But the scrap. That scrap will go, and this scrap will go, and that scrap will go. Do I have any more scrap hidden here? No? Okay. Shit. Okay, you know what I can do here then? I could definitely tear down a good portion of this area then. I do want to have a shop over here. But I need a little bit more money first. Where is my doormat? Cause I just learned that I actually own this spot right here. Well, why not? Okay, I put the doormat on the freaking top step. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna put it right here. And then once I'm ready, I will demolish some of these buildings for the other stuff. Wait, I thought this was even my land right here. Boy, was I wrong. Why is this grass small, though? I want it to become big like this. Get myself a nice little mower, mate, maybe. Just to, like, mow the back of the yard. Wait, now I know I own this piece of land here. So it's an even better idea that I have this here. So that I don't end up having my equipment fall into my damn shed or house. There's that. Like I thought I only had like this portion and the land there. Didn't know I actually owned that part of the place too. Oh, you're done. I didn't even realize it. Oh, we got some hidden corn here. Currently on sale on Datterstar FH2200. What's that? Ah, okay, stuff I can use. There's also a header on sale. That's only good for sunflowers, huh? Oh, this is a add-on for this for a cedar or something. For the front bit, okay. Yeah, because there's the 3-point connection right there. Now let's cook the rest of this corn. Oh, is there hitting corn here too? There is! And then after we collect this, we will be done using the same for harvesting purposes. And which we can leave it there for the people to collect. Now, once we complete this, what accepts the most for corn? The agriculture. Okay. Yeah, look at that rocks. Hopefully I don't get caught behind a vehicle long up to the agri whatever. No, come on, you can do it. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, chat, it is 10:30 now for me, basically. I hope you're all having a wonderful Monday night. Or Tuesday afternoon in some cases. Oh yeah, we finally got those 4 harvesting contracts done. And the money that we spent off of them so far has just been the profits that we got as well as our own crop profit. You know, so I think we'll do what the original plan was which was to get a second tractor. So our current profit now will be going towards a tractor. A second tractor this time. But one that's probably more meant to be like a proper workhorse. Oh, come on, you can do it! Come on! Oh, I see that. Yes, you're doing it! Woohoo! You made it! Good job! And then once I start getting income off of this, I go to the other place. The Cooperative Agricole, which is next in my place. Look at that, we still have quite a bit of corn here. Holy shit. Because now all the stuff in this trailer is just pure profit and there's a lot of it in there. It's probably like 12 grand or so. Oh no, an ad break. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes then. At least for those of you that get it. Now, since I just found out that I actually own that that building there, I want to get some of my stuff moved over to that stuff as well now. That way, not everything's not so packed so tightly in that one small yard. Which means I think I own this spot too then. Yeah, I do, basically. Okay, so how much is there? 12.8 grand. I was close. At least I got a 12 grand part right. I see that the outbreak is now over. Welcome back, everyone. We just finished getting all of our corn, the hardy excess corn sold off. I estimated that there was still a grand in there. We got 2.8 off of all that corn. Although if I want to include a part that did actually get into the other one, that's 13 grand with a profit of corn. Now let's collect all of these. So now we have 14. 18. 20. 24.1 to 24.2 grand. Bringing us up to 33 grand. Nice. Let's see, I want to have the harvester somewhere else. I would like to have the harvester just in here. But I think supplies might be better off in here. So then what about over here then? I probably could have it here. But I would like to, I would like to open this up to there though, just for the purpose of access. I have a feeling if I hide one of these things, it's gonna hide the entire freaking wall. Even when I just want to hide a segment of it. Okay, so let's see out then real fast. Is there any other spots where that wall appears? The wall appears over here, but I don't know if that's in the same, object group. It has the same idea, looks like, as the other one, or at least the same model name. Okay, I guess best way to know is to just see. Oh, thank goodness it just does the segment. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness it just does a segment. Because this will allow me to put a little gravel path going back here. To connect this, basically. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's preferably doing a spot where I actually am. That should be plenty of room, I would hope. There's like one Tesla that I don't see available here. There's this one that has the rocks on it. Interesting. Now, if I ever get a new vehicle, a new personal vehicle, I have a nice little garage type of overhang right here. Airport. I always have a nice little carport now. Because I'm no longer having to park either out here or back here. I think I want to go for a medium chapter next. Oh, if I go for this, I want to go for the pro one. I'm gonna go for that one for sure. If I... Okay, so yeah. I think this is gonna be the one that we go for. And we need at least 51 grand to get it. This one will become our main workhorse. Anyways, what about bells and such? Let's see. Okay, so you get small bells for 8,900. Okay. You get slightly bigger small bells. Or maybe it's the same because you're able to hold two. Let's see. Okay, so that's 70. That's 50, that's 72. That's 57. 139. That one does round, I think. Yeah, that does. Interesting. I think this chart is capable of supporting both square and round. So it does the square ones first by default. And the round ones if you stand them up. But if you get this attachment, you could actually have them also be on the side. So let's see, if I get this used, oh, we almost have another to get one of these. Oh, that's actually nice, chat. But wait, I sold some for 30,000. If I get you used, I could get you for 24,000. Hold on, let's lease this first. And see just how big those bells are. Because if I can make use of that... You know, Chuck, I might actually make this spot right here a quick access point to my farm area from the road. I might just do that actually. I'm going for a bit later than I should. chat, an interesting thing with these balers. I know you guys won't be able to see it because of me being in the way. But I have a mod installed that actually makes it so that the balers need their net wrapping. You know, that way they can actually hold the contents. So once I own a baler, or if I use this one more than I thought I would, I really actually have to buy some wrapping for it. Just for an added bit of difficulty and possibly realism. I have a feeling you're you're a little bit too powerful for my tractor here. Oh, that's working speed. Let me look. No, its regular speed is 12. But they only need 70 horsepower and 51 kilowatts, but doesn't my tractor meet that? Yeah, it does. I don't know why my tractor's struggling with it. Maybe it's the condition of the unit itself that I'm renting. And that beacon song means it's about to be full. Look at that, it's our first build chat. And I see that the net wrap gets consumed once it's actually filled up enough to make a bale. But damn, this is brutal. 4 miles an hour? Holy shit. At least one of the neat things about my front loader attachment here is I can use the bell spikes as a sort of guide. So I got that going for this. Oh my god. Hi. Are you stuck on something? Okay, so the issue seems to possibly be something with this Valor itself. I don't like this Valor. Just pick it up, please. Thank you. Yeah, there's something up this baler. You know, Joe, I'm actually still impressed. That one person had a 3-hour save. Which is just crazy. And on one of the vanilla maps, too. That's just crazy. But considering how long it takes for a mod to load up sometime, I'm willing to believe it, at least. Yeah, if it's not the condition of this thing causing the issue, it's the builder itself having the issue. So I think it's the builder itself having the issue. No, Cha, I'm happy with the progress that we made today. We got a fuel tanker. We were able to harvest our fields. We made quite a bit of money with the contracts today. We got ourselves a new tractor. We found out that I have more land than I thought I did. We got rid of a truck that was having issues with transporting stuff. We no longer have the tractor that we started with because we traded it in for this one basically. Because one of you said that it was a good time to trade it in, basically. I don't know who voted yes on it, but still. Regardless, it's a much better tractor than what we had. Yeah, our field has several bales already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're about to have 8. How many bales did we get worth of straw here? Come on. I still think there's something wrong with this baler. Because it's getting stuck on nothing, basically. Hi, Peaches! Oh yeah, like, I think there's something wrong with this baler because it's often way too much resistance. You know, chat, this game, despite how old it is, it has beautiful landscapes. Even if we are on a mod map or choose a user-generated map, it just looks amazing still. I just wish this baler didn't have issues. It looks nice though regardless, but still. of my best performing games are on the channel so far. It seems like Farm Sim might be one of them. Oh, I hope I have enough for one more bell at least. Okay, I don't want that thing anymore. And I don't have enough straw to justify putting more in there. Okay, so let's see, how many bills did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bills! Nice! And now to use the bell spikes for their purpose. Chat, do you see this bullshit? That bill's coming off by going up. Let me actually close off one of these sides. This bullshit's happening again. I guess that's why people use the auto-loading stuff. It's because of the bullshit that is the physics of this game. This is a 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's just the amount that we have. Although I'm not gonna lie, I would actually like to have one of the proper bell collecting trailer. I'd rather be using one of those. Not the cheap type of auto-loading trailer, where it just pops the bale on top of it. Well, I don't actually have the arm that grabs it. I'd rather be using one of those trailers. Isn't there supposed to be another one, like, right there? Like it's a check and spinning the time. We're gonna finish loading up these bales onto the trailer, but then we're gonna start wrapping up once we put the trailer someplace safe. And the thing not do, what the hell? Oh shit, my frames! Eyeshadow? What the hell's going on with my connection though? This thing like Jen? What's going on in my frames though? Chat, just to make sure, do you guys hear me alright? Because I don't have anything downloading as far as I'm aware. I can tell. What's going on here? Is Touch having a flirt or something? Because my internet connection itself is perfectly fine. Twitch, are you guys having a flirt? Hey, Carlos, let me finish up this, this loading of stuff. Because the bitrate itself seems to be fine. It's shooting between 5,000 and 7,500. I know Twitch only accepts up to 6,000. So I think it might be a touch fart. Oh, come on. Okay, it looks like it seems that I fixed it, so. But yeah, I want to say it fixed itself. Anyways, let's get these somewhere safe first. Let me see, we got 8, 9, 10, 11, we have 2 wheels. Alright, chat. So let's recap what we did tonight. We cultivated the fields. We planted them. These two are growing still. This one we were able to harvest. And we also got the
Time to
straw
get
collected
high.
as well.
Jaded!
We bought ourselves a fuel tanker. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's see, then after we bought the fuel tanker, we did more contracts. Did some waiting for this field and the other one. We do have to buy more seeds, but we will do that next time. We got our stuff clean because we bought a power washer. Then I found out that I own more land than I thought I did. In which that portion of land is where this building is. So we're gonna be making use of this area too. As you can see, I've already put the trailer with our current new bills up here in here. We exchanged our old tractor for this new one. This one is stronger and is faster. And it has utility, being a front loader type of deal. Which actually makes it much better for me to use than the forklift loader over there. But yeah, so in the future, I will be tearing down at least one of those buildings. I'll probably be tearing down the ones that are right here. Because I want to put a little store right there. I'm gonna put the store in one of these anyways. Then I'm not sure what I'll do with these buildings just yet. There's a chance I'll probably remove them too. One thing I should probably look into is putting in a more custom wall. Like this wall right here could stay, in all honesty. I can't get one that matches it. But yeah, this wall right here could stay. I need to see if I could get a gate object to fit the spot right here, basically. What else do we do? Definitely did more contracts. Alright, we got rid of our truck, which is already struggling to begin with. And our chickens reproduced 4 times. Because now we have 16 chickens. We started today with 12. And one of the crates is almost full, too. You know, I think I should move this out of the thing. I just have the crates just sitting there, filling up on their own. And then as they fill fully, I'll just take them out and put the empty ones in place. But I'll do that next time. Oh yeah, so next time that we stream this, we're still gonna work on going for that other tractor. But I also want to put in a proper barrier here. You know, get rid of this hedge and get a proper barrier put in. Maybe if possible, like a proper retaining wall or something. Yeah, like a proper retaining wall to look at from down here, and then like up here like a proper barrier. I'm gonna have to raise this portion right here. Our soybeans are coming in quite nicely though. Yeah, so next time that we play this, I'm gonna look into getting a proper barrier made for over here. I'm also going to look into getting like a gate object. Since I want to get rid of these buildings right here, I'm also going to put like a more of a wall structure over here too. I think if anything, what we'll probably do is have the wall basically like fall around here so that. Okay, I don't even need to follow it around there. I just need the wall to connect to this corner of the structure. And just have it like go right around and over this way. Then maybe have it like have the gate like either going this way or maybe slightly slanted. Oh right, there's also a spot over here that we're going to turn into an access point as well. In which we need to add a for now it's going to be a dirt path that's going straight down to down to here. Like I'm going to get rid of this hedge basically. At least down here anyways I will. And just have it connect right here. Of course, I also know that this means I need to get more of a wall built over in this area just for, you know, security related stuff. Not that I gotta worry about theft or anything. But, you know, just for the aesthetics, really. So that's the plans that we're gonna have in the future. Now then. Well. Let's wrap it up because it's tumble too now for me. We've been live for quite a while. We had a really weird hiccup that I'm attributing it to a Twitch fight. Anyway, so I'm gonna start wrapping it stuff up now. For everyone that has come here, whether it has been a couple minutes, a couple hours, or the whole thing, however long you've been here, whether you've been a chatter or a lurker. Thank you, each and every one of you. You guys hang out here means I'm doing something right because you guys are finding some kind of fun here somehow. And honestly, I appreciate it. You guys just being here helps out more than you guys think it does. Even if you're just watching or lurking, having me on in the background, it helps me out more than you guys think it does. And with you guys just being here, it helps drive me to continue doing this and more. Anyways, if you're not following, but you've been sitting here for a while, consider hitting the follow button. It's right underneath the video player and makes it look like a hollow heart. Once you click it, Twitch will let you know whenever we are open again. Now, I'm not sure if we'll be open tomorrow or on Wednesday, But if we are, I will make an announcement on both the Discord and our Twitter. Which is what I should start calling like X properly. So we'll make an announcement on both X and our Discord. Otherwise, we will see you guys on Thursday. In the meantime, I hope you all have had a wonderful night here at the Artist Library. My name is Savvy. I'm the head librarian here. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. And I wish each and every one of you a wonderful Monday night, or a Tuesday morning, or in some cases, a Tuesday afternoon. Regardless, I love you all, my bookies. I will see you all next time. Good night, everyone.